was telling them right up ahead, when he says, when you do your trust and believe, and then he says, come to a smooth stop, don't feel like you have to do it like right then and there, so you don't slam it.
Okay.
Take your, get your mindset to do the friction zone, smooth stop, okay? Everyone out here is doing an awesome job. They're learning, they're asking questions, which is good. And I tell them, watch the person in front of you and the corrections that Rob is giving them, listen to them, and you do it when it's your turn. So that way you can get it down. But they're all doing awesome.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good.
Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you notice by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, I want to welcome you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 130. I'm out here in Lake Elsinore, California, Southern California. I'm at the First Assembly Church. So first and foremost, huge shout out to Pastor Fred for once again allowing us to use this location. I appreciate him, and today is actually his birthday. So I want to wish Pastor Fred a happy birthday, and hopefully I get to meet him this year. I've been here, this is my third year, I believe, and he's always working, so I never get a chance to see him. So hopefully I get to see him this year. There he is, guys, there he is.
How you doing?
Pastor Fred, nice to finally meet you.
Yes, my joy. I called, I didn't see anybody in the back. I didn't think you guys were here.
Yeah, we're here. Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you, brother. Praise God.
So good to meet you finally.
Good.
I appreciate this, man. I so appreciate this.
Oh, you're very welcome. Glad that, from one Harley rider to another.
Yes. Oh, you ride?
Oh, yeah.
Go get your bike. Come back here.
I've got to go to a wedding right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you.
All right. Well, good, brother. I've got to go. So
Pleasure to meet you.
I got to go do a wedding. So
Okay.
blessings.
Thank you. Thank you. Secondly, huge shout out to my California ambassadors, GPops and Gigi. This is their trailer right here. These are my California ambassadors. These are your Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle California ambassadors, guys. And not just ambassadors, just good friends. Anytime I come here to California, I want for nothing. They take such great care of me. Ruben was nice enough to loan me his brand new F-150 to drive around, and man, I appreciate that so much. You don't even know, guys. And Gigi's always going to make sure I'm taken care of as far as refreshments or anything else. But not only that, they got a table out here. They got donuts, and good-looking donuts too, by the way. They got snacks. They got water. They got Gatorade. They're not just taking care of me. They're taking care of any preloaders or V.I.Preloaders that are coming out here today. So, man, oh man, I love coming out here to see them, and that's why whether I'm having a practice session out here or not, I just love coming out here and spending time with them. So GPops and Gigi, I want to thank you guys. And if you guys are not familiar with GPops and Gigi, check out their YouTube channel, because these guys do everything together. They've been together over 30 years. And if you hang around them, it seems like they've been together. They look like newlyweds when they're together, right? And I just love that. I love their energy. It just fits with everything that we do here in Preloader Nation. They practice all the time, guys. It's serious to them. And this is part of the reasons why they're ambassadors. All right, guys, so if you're not familiar with what we do on this channel, yes, this is practice session number 130. I do practice sessions, traveling practice sessions, and also practice sessions in my home base in Pooler, Georgia. Now, in Pooler, Georgia, V.I.Preloaders can practice there for free as many times as they want. That's one of the perks that they get. But I travel as well. That's why I'm here in California. And the practice sessions consist of 9 exercises. It's not a competition, no pass, no fail, none of that. There's no arrogance here. There's no judgment. None of that type of stuff, guys, but it's just to get people confident and comfortable riding their motorcycles, all types of motorcycles, by the way, at slow speeds, 1 to 10 miles per hour, because those are the speeds where it's all on you as a motorcycle rider. Your feet should never be touching the ground while the bike's moving, period. All right, guys? Let me not say never. There's exceptions to everything, guys, but you get the point. So anyway, we're gonna get started out here. We're gonna meet these preloaders and VI preloaders. We're gonna talk to them. We're gonna find out their names, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding. More important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed skills. That number's for them and them only. And at the end of the day, I'll ask them again if there's any change in that. And if there is, there is. If there's not, there's not. Sometimes it stays the same. Sometimes it goes up. Sometimes it goes down. All right, guys? All right. Love you. Let's do it. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Rob.
What's your name?
Gigi.
GPops.
Of?
GPops and Gigi.
YouTube channel.
Like I said, guys, check out their YouTube channel. Just awesome, awesome adventures and just awesome people. So if you don't know, these are your Be the Bossy Motorcycle California ambassadors. And like I said in my intro, love spending time with you guys. And when I'm here, I want for nothing. GPops takes care of me, but nobody takes care of me better than Gigi out here. So I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years.
Same thing?
Yeah.
COVID.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. Yes. Where are you guys from?
Southern California.
Okay. What are you riding today?
I actually have.
Yeah, you got like 10 bikes out here.
No, I have
Go
my
for 'em.
2022 Street Glide Bonita, and then I have my 2024 CVO Road Glide ST. His name is Goliath, and then my new addition is my Road King. His name is the Hulk. 2022 Road King.
That we can share that one to
Yeah, we
practice.
share it.
And then I only have one Harley, and it's a 2020 Ultra Limited conversion. We call it Blue Angel.
And so Gigi, again, like I said, taking care of me. Gigi's allowing me to ride Hulk, but she told me I can ride
Any of them.
the ST, any of them if I want to. I'm
Fine.
probably going to stick with it. Even though the balls are kind of low, I'm still going to stick with that.
Okay.
All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
4 years.
Same?
Right off the bat, yes. Right
Yeah.
when we came across your wonderful channel.
And that's what I love. That's the best way to approach this, guys, because they don't have the time to develop bad habits. But just the fear of unknowing,
Yes.
they didn't say, nah, it's okay. They said, no, we want to do something about it. And so still practicing to this day and taking it seriously.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, knew I was coming and just out there practicing. So if you had to give yourself a rating, I forgot about this question. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I think I'm gonna go with a 7.
Okay. You?
Maybe a 7.5637.
Okay. Okay. Pleasure to see you again, as always.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, bud.
All right. What's your name?
My name is Basilio Monje.
Where you from, Basilio?
I'm from Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, but we
Okay.
live in San Diego. We travel back and forth.
Okay, good, good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I would say about 3 years.
What are you riding today?
Today I have a 2022 Ultra Limited.
Nice. Actually, nice looking bike too.
Thank you, sir.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
It's off and on. I mean, I need to do a lot more of
Yeah,
it, and but I would say maybe once a month.
Okay,
if
okay,
that, if
okay.
that, yeah.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
So I have kind of this dilemma. So on my Dyna, I think I'm an 8.
Yeah.
You know, but it's a lot lighter bike. I
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
real heavy bike today. But on this one, I would say maybe like a 4.
Okay, okay.
Because of the weight. I still
Yeah.
need to get used to it. I've had it for a year and a half, but I still need to get used to the weight.
Okay, okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you very much.
All
Nice
right.
to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Pepe.
And you, dear?
Kayla.
Where you guys from?
Hawthorne, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
On and off for about 50 years. We've been back riding more steady about the last 4 years.
Okay, how about you, dear?
I've had my license for about 30 years, but on and off, what did you say, 10 years? Maybe?
5, 10 years.
Yeah.
What are you riding today? Congratulations before you even say it. What are you riding today?
2024 Goldwing DCT.
Nice. DCT. It's going to be interesting, guys.
Yes, it is.
And what about you? What are you riding?
I'm riding a 22 Street Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding on the DCT? Well, forget about DCT. How long have you been practicing altogether?
Maybe about a year and a half since the last time I was here. We practiced a
Okay,
little more.
good. I was going to ask you that too. How about you? Same thing? Same?
Yeah.
So exercise number 4, you're going to get that this time, right?
I'm gonna try.
That's all we can do is try. Have you been practicing it?
I've been
Specifically?
Yes, every time we go out, I practice, and you're always on my head.
Okay,
Whenever we
good,
get a chance
good.
to ride, we first stop at the parking lot.
Good.
And
So important. It's got to be intentional. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
today I'm going to give myself a 3. I think I was up to a 4 on that red bike.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Having no
You were
clutch-
killing it on that red bike. You were doing well. And then you took her bike.
And then he did better.
Yeah.
Having no clutch on that bike, it's a challenge.
Absolutely. Being, you know, it's you'll see. You'll see. How about you, dear? What would you rate yourself? 1
I'm
to 10.
still probably about a 1.5.
Okay.
Still down there.
Okay. Good to see you guys again.
Likewise.
My pleasure.
All right, dear.
Boss, I want to be the boss.
All right. What's your name?
Cleveland.
Where you from, Cleveland?
I'm from Riverside, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 3.5 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2021 Street Glide Special.
Ah. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
The day after I bought it.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll go 7.5.
7.5?
7.5.
Okay. Don't you have a new YouTube channel?
I do.
What's the name of it?
It's called Speed in the Clutch. Smooth in the Clutch.
Is this that?
This is it.
Yeah, man, show it to the camera.
This is it.
Smooth in the clutch?
Smooth in the Clutch.
All right. How many videos you got up there? One? None?
None, actually.
Okay, but we be on the
I
lookout
gotta
for
edit
it.
them. I got some footage.
You got some footage?
Yeah. I just gotta edit.
All right, brother.
Yes,
Nice
sir.
to meet you.
All right, you too.
All right. What's your name?
Brian Smith.
Where do you live?
LA, Los Angeles.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Approximately 18 years.
What are you riding today?
I'm riding a Victory Vision.
Victory Vision. Nice. I love it when I see motorcycles at the practice session that I don't often see. Because the rules don't change, guys. Unless you're riding a DCT like he is. All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Several years now.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.5.
That's great, man. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Robert,
Where you from, Robert?
Porterville, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on since high school.
What are you riding today?
2015 Street Glide Special.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Never.
Never?
Never.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1.
1. Pleasure to meet you, man.
2.
Guys, I'm going to go on camera and say, I think he's sandbagging. We'll see. I'll watch you pull up. You ain't no damn 1. What's your name?
Tony Eternal.
Where you from, Tony?
I'm from Bakersfield, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I'm kind of a returning rider, so I haven't retired last 3 or 4 years.
What are you riding today?
Harley Davidson Street Glide,
What year?
24.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since I've got the Street Glide,
Mhm.
which is just last December,
Okay.
I've really tried to focus on that more.
Good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to say 5. I'm starting to come around.
Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
All right. Good morning. What's your name?
Louis Bravos,
Where you from, Lou?
Bakersfield, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
50 years.
50 years. What are you riding today?
07 Road King.
Nice, nice, nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
9 years.
If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
7.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
All right, man.
Waiting a long time for
Yes,
this.
sir. Yes, sir. What's your name?
Vanessa,
Where you from, Vanessa?
Antelope Valley,
That's California?
California. Yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding for 20 years,
Mm-hmm.
but consistently for 6.
Gotcha, gotcha. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a BMW RT,
Nice. What year?
2019.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding? That always happens.
Is that a trick question? So I have been practicing maybe for about 4 years, but not consistently.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
I would say a 3.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
All right. What's your name?
Marcelo Perdomo,
Where do you live?
Long Beach, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Like 20 years.
What are you riding today?
CVO Road Glide,
24?
24.
Yeah. Guys, and the motorcycle that he's riding is the same kind of motorcycle that could be yours, not his, But the raffle that the West Point School of Music is running is that same motorcycle. $100 a ticket, guys. Get your tickets. I'll put the information down here on the screen. Go to this website. Boom. You'll be entered to win this bike. All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding? Never. Okay.
That's honest to truth.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like the honesty. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
5.
5. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Kevin.
Where you from, Kevin?
Sherman Oaks, California.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years this time around, 10 years before, with 20-some years in between.
Wow. What are you riding today?
22 Harley Davidson Ultra.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
At least 3 years.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
4.
Okay, 4 is good. Good to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
My name is George.
Where you from, George?
I'm from LA.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since November of last year.
Nice. What are you riding today?
I'm riding my Indian Chief.
What year is it?
2023.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Whenever I get the chance, because of the winter season, I hadn't really had the chance to. I just kind of go wherever I need to go.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Winter season. This is California.
I don't know. For us, it's cold, man.
Yeah, I understand. All right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd give myself a 4 for sure.
4. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right. All right, guys. 1 through 9 minus 1 and a bonus. Let's do it. All right. Good morning. Welcome to practice session number 130. That's correct. Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? Is there anyone unfamiliar with my channel? I should say, if you have to rate your knowledge on Be the Bossy or motorcycle 1 to 10, what would you give yourself? What would you give yourself? 5. Okay, good. So everybody understands what preload and keep it loaded is. Listen, there's no stupid questions here. So if you don't understand something, if you don't know something, please ask, okay? Huge shout out to GPops and Gigi for providing sugar rushes for you guys. Very nice donuts. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Donuts, snacks, water, chairs, motorcycle for me. Just love those guys. Love them, love them, love them. Again, huge shout out to Pastor Fred for allowing us to use this facility. And today is his birthday. Yeah, today is his birthday. So hopefully I get to meet him this year, because every time I come, it's around the time of his birthday. Anyway, guys, anybody nervous? Yeah, okay, good. That's the normal answer, right? We don't do the ego thing here, guys. That's why I asked that, because I look at people that don't raise their hands, and I pay attention to them the rest of the day, right? Again, it's just from my own personal observation. He put 2 hands up now. Because even if you're good at something, if it's not something you always do, even if you do, there's always going to be a little bit of nerves, right? Don't worry about that. This is family here today, right? Well, this is not a dysfunctional family here today. Because even in a family, sometimes people, actually sometimes you get it worse from your family. But this is an each one, teach one environment, guys. We're here to learn today. We're here to have some fun. But keep in mind what your goals should be today. A, to leave here with a little more understanding of what you need to practice, then your confidence should be higher. I'm guaranteeing your confidence is going to be higher. But what today is not about is you trying to get everything, right? It's just not what this is. This is a process. That's why I ask all you guys, how long have you been practicing? So I have 8 exercises out here and a bonus. The number of these exercises, 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 they build on one another. So I'm here to let you know now, if you struggle in 1, 2, 3, yeah, it's a good chance you're going to struggle in 4, 5, 6. And so I tell people, you don't have to do every exercise, because if I'm guaranteeing you, your confidence is going to go up. If you're trying to do stuff you're not ready for, it's just going to take a hit to your confidence. With that being said, we're all grown people. I mean, we're extremely grown out here. So if you want to do it, go right ahead. Unless, if I clearly see you're not ready, I'm going to say, no, don't do it, because you're going to wind up blah, blah, blah. That's rare though. Every now and then that happens. Okay? So please keep that in mind. Don't worry about looking at somebody else and, damn, they got it. How come I don't have it? Well, maybe they practice more. Well, maybe they have a lower fear level. We're going to talk about that too. Okay? So if we get to an exercise and you go, I want to keep doing it, It's not what this is. That's a private lesson, right? But if I see that you really need it, I'll let you go through it again, right? It all depends. So I don't have any concrete rules about a lot of stuff. Just like on the motorcycle, when I say a lot of stuff depends, it all depends on what we're gonna do out here, okay? But we're gonna have some fun. We got good weather. Believe it or not, I love the cloudiness. I love it. All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna go through some knowledge stuff, just so I know where you guys are. Preload and keep it loaded, everybody says they know what that is, correct? Does everyone know what the friction zone is? Pepe, you know what the friction zone is? Yes, sir. Doesn't apply anymore though. It's got a DCT. Right? We're gonna talk about that DCT too. Yeah. You're gonna have to get used to that. But because if you got, what practice session were you guys in? You know the number?
99.
99. Love it when they remember the number. You go back and watch that video. He had a gold wing, but it was a manual transmission. And it's pretty good too. And I guess he said, I want to struggle again. So he bought a DCT. So I was talking to, tell me your name again? Junior. He made it easy for me. Yeah. I saw him get ready to say that. Junior. All right. Guys, give me some time to remember your names. I'm going to remember some. Cleavon, I'm going to remember he was here before, plus we correspond. Pepe and Kayla, I'm going to remember, obviously. Brian, George, Robert, I'm not going to forget. Vanessa, Kevin, Lou, and Tony. Okay. Give me some time. I'm going to forget. Do we all know what open close is? Who doesn't know what open close is? Okay, good. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay, good. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay, good. Is that it? Am I forgetting anything? Yeah, I can't ask Ruben. Half the time Ruben's like, I don't know what you're talking about. So, all right. So we're going to go through all of these terms and definitions because it's going to help us understand what's going on out here. So first and foremost, I want to make it clear. Everything that we do on the motorcycle today, everything we do, these are goals. I'm not expecting you to, people ask me, damn, how are you so patient with people? And I always tell them it's because I'm not expecting you to do anything I ask you to do. If you do it, great. If you don't, that's what I expected. So it's cool. Also, I understand that if I ask you to do 2 things, you're going to give me 1. If I ask for 3, you're going to give me 2. And what I mean by that is if the first thing I'm trying to get you to do is keep the throttle loaded, when you finally get that, and then I say, okay, now I want you to do this. Now you're going to forget about the preload, right? That's just normal. So I want you to understand that our goal today is to be smooth and fluid on the motorcycle. That's the goal. But when you're learning something and trying to figure it out on the motorcycle, that ain't going to happen. All your movements are going to be big. And if your movements are big on the bike's going to be moving like this. All right? Don't worry about that. What's your main concern about riding your motorcycle at slow speeds?
Dropping the bike.
Dropping the bike. Everybody agree with that? Yep. That answer's unanimous. That's everybody's main concern. I don't want to drop the bike.
Or my wife.
Yeah. So my opinion on that is if you even thinking about that, don't put her on the back. Right? You should rate yourself at almost a 10 before you put another human being on the back. That's just me. Right? But I do understand that used to infuriate me because I would see somebody with somebody on the back of the bike duck walking the bike. So guys, keep in mind, duck walking your bike is not just, it doesn't bother me just because it doesn't look cool in my eyes. It bothers me because I know if you're doing that, you don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly. And the problem is when somebody gets on the back of your bike, they assume you know what you're doing. But the reason it doesn't bother me as much anymore is because I understand that you also assume you know what you're doing because you don't know what you don't know, right? And because so many people, 98% of motorcycle riders don't know how to actually ride a motorcycle. 98%. And so with a number that high, yeah, that's the norm here. And so if that's what you see all around you, and that's what you will see all around you, nothing's going to occur to you that that's something wrong if you do it. So much so that today, after today, guys, your lens, if it hasn't already happened, it's going to change. Your lens is going to change. You're going to realize how many people around you, wow, nobody knows what the hell they're doing. That's why group rides terrify me, right? So a lot of things are going to change. Your lens as far as what you see, what you hear from your motorcycle is going to change, and what you feel. That's the main thing we're going to be dealing with today because our feelings rule us, right? I always say if you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. And in this case, it's fear. And what is the fear? I don't want to drop my bike. So once we identify that, boom. Let's talk about dropping the bike. George, what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Throttle.
Throttle.
Keeping it loaded.
Keeping it loaded. I don't care if you don't ride. Rob?
Sufficient power.
I knew Rob knew. Sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds. The key word there is sufficient. Okay, remember that. With sufficient power, what does the motorcycle want to do, Vanessa?
With sufficient power, it wants to stand up.
That's right. It wants to listen to these words. Stand up and go straight, right? With insufficient power, what does it want to do? Anybody? It wants to fall. So if we know that sufficient power keeps it up, why are we all so concerned about it dropping? Just give it sufficient power. But that's where the frustration comes in, right? Because you can know what to do, but if you don't practice it, it ain't gonna happen. What's gonna take over are your instincts, your feelings, what you feel. And that's what we're gonna be working on today. Knowledge is important, that's why I'm asking you these questions, but it doesn't take over muscle memory. That's why we have to practice this. It's gotta be second nature to do it. Right now, what's second nature are your instincts. And those are always wrong on a motorcycle. So what are we fighting against today? Instincts? Those have been with you as long as you've been living. Bad habits? As long as you've been riding. And fear. Fear is, I got to reverse that. Fear is number one, right? But the opposite of fear is confidence, education. We fear what we don't know and what we don't understand, period. That's the main thing we're going to be working on today, that fear, okay? Any questions on that? As a matter of fact, the first exercise, first 1, 2, and 3, we're not turning, we're not leaning. All we're doing is going straight, but these exercises are designed to make you feel uncomfortable. You got to feel uncomfortable, and you got to be comfortable being uncomfortable until you're not uncomfortable anymore, period. Now, we all learn differently. We all have different levels of fear. So we know we're dealing with fear. Some of us might feel a little, and then it's fine. Some of us, it's tough. Like I've dealt with people with anxiety. Does that mean they shouldn't ride a motorcycle? No. It's just going to take them more time, or they have to ride differently. That's why I put out that video titled, "You don't have to lean to make a U-turn," because you technically don't, right? But we're gonna be doing both today. Maybe. When I say maybe, if that's not something you're ready to do, you don't have to do it out here, okay? Because when I do my private lessons, guys, maybe 90% of people that book a private lesson, I always ask everyone, what do you need today? Do you need help with something specific or everything in general at slow speeds? 90% of them say, I just need help with U-turns, Rob. But who here loves making U-turns? Yeah, it's never a lot of people, right? If you don't like making U-turns, I guarantee you the first exercises we do, they're gonna be challenging for you. Because there is a direct connection between dealing with the fear while a bike is straight up. If that bothers you, of course, leaning it is gonna give you a problem. So that's why we deal with that first. 1, 2, and 3, okay? There's a method to the madness, guys, trust me. Because once we get understanding of what we're feeling, and we understand that when we feel that, all we have to do is provide sufficient power and the bike won't fall, then the rest of this stuff has become, if you do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, because exercise number 6, that's the U-turns, by the time you get to U-turns, it's gonna be a lot easier for you to learn, okay? All right, let's talk about the 5 stages of the friction zone. Now, I made this up, it doesn't exist, but it's gonna help you understand about all of this stuff. Okay, if I open up my clutch into the friction zone, well, first let me start here. If I have the clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power? Okay, so that's 0 power. Now, as I start to open my clutch, this is gonna differ on all of our motorcycles. Some of us have an hydraulic clutch, so usually that's further out. And some of us have a cable clutch, it's only one kind less. Some of us have a cable clutch, and you can kind of put that where you want. So my point is, when you start opening your clutch, as soon as you feel your bike start to move, that's stage 1, okay? So 0 to 1 is gonna differ on motorcycle to motorcycle, but once you get to 1 to 5, it's pretty much the same. We're not dealing with a lot of space at all. And I want you to keep that in mind, because we're not dealing with a lot of space in the friction zone, I shouldn't see your hand at all today doing this. This is too much movement. The most I should see is this, right? If I see anything at all, because sometimes you don't even need to manipulate this, you can just keep it in the stage and use the brake to control your speed. And we're gonna talk about that. So the bike starts to move, that's stage 1. You open it a little bit more, that's stage 2. And so on and so forth. 3, 4, 5. Once you get past 5, you're not in the friction zone anymore. But all I want you to pay attention to is stages 1 and 2. So I was talking to you about that rear brake, right? And he's like, you know, he's gonna be doing push-ups today, I know it, because he's a front brake grabber, right? Oh, by the way, does anyone not know what the push-up penalty is? You don't know, okay, good. If you squeeze the front brake today in a slow speed maneuver, that's a 10 push-up penalty, right? It's voluntary, don't worry about it. But it's about being accountable. If you're trying to break a bad habit or an instinct, you got to tie something to it. So it doesn't have to be push-ups. Like one guy said my shoulder's bad, so I'm going to do squats or something. Whatever you got to do, right?
Can my wife do them for me since we're a team? We're a team.
She could do them for you, but that's not going to look well. That's not going to look good on the video, man. So yes, front brake grab. I'm talking about in the middle of an exercise, anything slow speed. Or duck walking. We are not duck walking today. 1 foot or 2. When the motorcycle's moving, your feet should be up on the footboards or the pegs. Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So we don't need our feet. We understand that. And guys, I'm talking about, I don't give a damn how less of a space you have to move the bike. Pick your feet up, let the bike move itself, and you bring it to a stop, then your foot comes down. Now, listen, I understand that this is not going to happen overnight. So I'm telling you that's what I expect. I know I'm going to see people duck walking. That's fine. Every time your foot touches the ground, that's 10, 20, 30. I'm just going to yell out numbers. That's 10, that's 20. And so if you hear me counting, that's what I'm doing. Because sometimes people forget. Again, if this is how you ride, you forget about it. It's like, what is he counting for? 80, 90, oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, so that's what that's about. And that's even including when you go to move the bike. If the bike starts to move and you pick up your foot and tap the ground, that's 10 push-ups. Because you're putting your foot down because you still don't trust that the power is going to keep it up. That's what we're going to be working on today. I watch all of you guys. This is why I have you guys park like this. Because it requires you to ride at a slow speed. What I'm really looking for you to do is make a left or right turn, whichever way you're coming from, a 90-degree turn, and then come to a smooth stop with the bike facing this way. But all of you, including my ambassador, that ambassador, and stopped the bike at an angle facing this way. And so listen, I understand why people do that, because what motorcycle riders hate more than riding slowly is turning the handlebars. Because riding at a higher speed only requires you to keep the handlebars straight and to turn about that much. So turning like this means feet down, because you have to be going very slow to turn like this. That's not happening today. So the proper way to do that is hold that turn. But if you don't like the turn, there's no way you're going to hold the turn. So you want to get out of that as soon as possible. That's why you end up like that. And that's why if you see motorcycles, this is how motorcycles should be parked. Takes up the least amount of space. But what you normally see is people park backed in at an angle. Because that way when it's time for them to leave, all they have to do is pull out and make a slight turn. This is requiring you to make a 90-degree turn. I've seen so many videos of people either duck walking or dropping the bike for something that simple, right? Now, I'm never minimizing how difficult that is for some people, because if nobody's ever taught them, they don't know, right? But just keep in mind, that's the standard that we're going to be at today, right? We're not duck walking the bike, okay? All right, what you got? Oh, go ahead.
I do it because I've seen everybody else do it. Not here, but
yeah, exactly.
Riding, so I always did that little angle.
Yep.
Never knew it was picking up a bad habit.
Yeah.
Never knew it was a bad habit.
You know what? I'm not even going to call it a bad habit, but all it is something that, like I told you, your lens is going to change. What's also going to change for you guys today are your options when you ride. Most motorcycle riders, their options, if something happens, squeeze and hope for the best. And that's it. Now, I'm not just talking about emergency stuff, because that's not an emergency, but going to the gas station. I hear about the gas station all of the time. Why? Because it's confined space. And motorcycle riders don't like confined spaces, even though it's the perfect vehicle for a confined space. But not if speed is always the answer to everything. Speed makes everything wider and scarier, right? And so Junior was talking to me about the weight of his motorcycle, because you said you ride a Dyna? He said, I could throw that Dyna around like it's nothing, but on this Limited, it's super heavy. So first of all, we don't use that 5-letter word out here, H-E-A-V-Y, because we need to understand the weight of the motorcycle is irrelevant, right? As a matter of fact, how tall are you, Gigi? 5 feet. Gigi can get on that bike and do everything. She just can't stop because her feet probably can't touch the ground. But once that bike's moving, because what keeps the bike up? sufficient power. And what's controlling that power? Our hands. So if my hands are controlling the power of the bike, it doesn't matter how much the bike weighs. Doesn't matter how strong you are. Your sex doesn't matter. None of that matters. But how long have you had your bike?
Since November.
Since November. So what I often say is, if I see somebody pull up on a soft tail, because Gigi had a soft tail, I always say the next owner is going to love that bike. And what I'm referring to is, we pick bikes based on our confidence level, our experience. Once you get this and you really get it, now your options change. I cost people money all the time because now you realize, wait a minute, I can ride any of these bikes. I'm not trying to put your bike down, but I'm just saying you might love soft tails, but it happens all the time. You can love it, but you're going to love a touring bike even better because it's got more options for you. It's more comfortable, it's more features, blah, blah, blah. The only reason people don't pick it outside of financial stuff is because it's big, it's heavy. None of that matters. None of it matters, okay? Be clear about that. It just does not matter. All right. So back to the 5 stages of the friction zone. Man, I'm so good. I stayed on. I remembered it. We talked about the rear brake. The rear brake and power to the rear wheel work together in harmony. Harmony. When does the harmony disappear? When you start going too high in the friction zone. 3, 4, 5. If you do 3, it's not that big a deal if you do it briefly. But if you're doing something and you're holding the bike into the friction zone, you don't want to be in 3. 1 or 2 is all you need, okay? Because then you're making the bike fight. I can hear when it's fighting. You'll be able to hear it too. That's what I mean when I say your ear is going to change too. You're going to understand what the bike should sound like versus what it does. Like for instance, when I'm telling people to preload the throttle, there you go, Rob. And I'm like, give me some more. They go, really? Yes, it's too low because in their minds, it sounds so high. And then when they open the clutch, they barely want to open it because they think the bike is just going to take off. We'll talk about all of that. So the goal is stage 1, stage 2. It's pretty much all you need to do any of this stuff. So what I'm going to show you guys is I'm going to get on this bike and I'm going to go in a circle, straight up. I'm going to keep the bike straight up, all right? Circle, circle. And then I'm going to lean in that circle. In order for me to lean, what do I need to introduce? That's right, I need more speed. How am I going to get more speed?
More clutch.
He said more clutch. I'm going to keep my clutch in stage 2 of the friction zone the whole time. So I'm not going to move the clutch. So if I'm not going to do that, how am I going to get more speed? Not the throttle. Brake. And why is it not the throttle? What reigns supreme, throttle or clutch? What reigns supreme as it pertains to power going to that rear wheel? The clutch. So when I preload the throttle, because we're going to go through the 5 steps, preload the throttle is step number 3. Once I preload it, I don't have to do anything with it anymore. That's why it's called preload. I'm getting it ready. So when I open up my clutch, it's already there. It's ready to go. So what I'm going to do in this example is, as soon as I start moving, I'm going to go to stage 2. And then I'm going to drag my rear brake. Now, dragging the rear brake, guys, is light pressure. Light pressure. That's all we need. If you need more than that, it means that it's too much clutch, right? Going around light pressure. When I want to lean and I need more speed, I'm going to take a little bit of that pressure away. That's going to allow me to lean. Clutch still in the same spot. When I'm going to go back up straight, more pressure, straight. And then when I want to come to a stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing. Then I'm going to pull the clutch in. Who does not know what friction brake is? 2, 3. Okay. Okay, good. Friction brake is simply, something else I made up. Friction brake is simply you being in the friction zone while you're stopping the bike. So if you hear me saying friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, that's me telling you, keep the clutch open while you're braking. And here's why that's important. When does the bike want to fall the most? Specifically, I'll just tell you. At the very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. That's when it wants to fall the most. That's why motorcycle riders hate stopping and they hate starting. That's when you see people's feet out. That's what I call the landing gear. When the bike is coming to a stop, motorcycle riders for the most part want to keep speed as long as possible or momentum because then the bike can nice and smooth. And they want to hold that speed all the way into the stop. That's why they use the front brake. They put 2 feet out and then it's a lot of feet coming down like this. That's not how you stop a motorcycle properly. But if they don't have a chance or an opportunity to stop with all of that speed, as soon as the bike starts to get slower, you're going to start feeling this. And then for most motorcycle riders, that equals, whoop, time to stop. Feet out, front brake, abrupt stop. But here's how you properly handle that, because we talked about the time that it wants to fall the most. End of that stop. So what do I have to introduce to make sure it doesn't fall? Power to the rear wheel. But I'm braking, Rob. Why would I introduce power? What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. So I have to add that while I'm braking. And like I just told you, if you're in stage 1 or stage 2 and you drag the rear brake, they work together in harmony. So that's how I make sure that at a very slow speed, I'm stopping, I pull my clutch all the way in, because that's what you do. I don't need it as I'm starting at the beginning of that stop. But the more I progress into that stop, the slower I go, eventually it's going to start feeling like it wants to fall. As soon as I feel that, I preload, I open up the clutch to stage 1. Stage 1 will even it out. But keep in mind, it might work the whole time and I can just come to a smooth stop. But the slower I go, it's going to want to fall again. So I have to be in tune with what I'm feeling. I told you we're going to be in our feelings. So if I feel it starting to do this again, I'm going to open up my clutch, 1.5. I'm still braking. Even go to a 2, still braking. That's how you keep your bike true at a very slow speed. You can't not have power because it's going to want to fall. Period. Period. Right? So that's why when I come around and do these circles, when I come to a stop in front of you, I'm going to be saying out loud what I'm doing with my clutch. My clutch is going to be open all the way until I put my foot down. Then I'm going to pull it in. Because if you pull a clutch in even a half a second too early at that slow speed, as soon as you do that, it's going to start falling. It's the only thing keeping it up. Now, the only time that won't happen is, let me ask this. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none.
Let's say 50.
50.
30.
30?
75.
75?
40%.
40? 20? 50? I'll come back to you. Irrelevant? Irrelevant? 0. 0% relevant. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So your balance is irrelevant. You could pass out on the bike. If there's sufficient power, it's going to stay up. That's the first misconception we got to get through. Your balance is irrelevant. Now, the motorcycle's balance sometimes works out. I mean, let's think about this. It's on 2 wheels. So, of course, it always wants to fall if it's going very slow. Your balance is irrelevant. If you lose your balance and the power's good, you'll just be doing this. So I always tell people, if my wife's on the back, you ride 2 up. If she's on the back and you're going 50 miles per hour and she shifts her weight, that's not a big deal at all. But if you're going 5 miles per hour, oh yeah, you're going to feel that. Because the slower you go, the more it wants to fall. That's why my channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Because 1 to 10 miles per hour, it's all on you. All on you. Anything else, you're letting the bike do it. And you don't learn anything that way. So there's going to be some things you guys are going to do today that I know you're doing it out of comfort. Got to step outside your comfort zone. I'm going to tell you, there's going to be several exercises where you're going to say, oh yeah, I'm going nice and slow. Here comes this prick. You're going too fast. What? Yes, trust me, you're slow. If you can ride your motorcycle today, depending on the exercise, if the handlebars are straight as an arrow, you're going too fast. I should see some of this. Because I need you to feel the struggle, right? That's the only way you're going to get through this. Listen, this is true in life. The person that's lived life on easy street, when something comes up, they panic because they've never dealt with any adversity. That's you on your motorcycle. If you've never felt anything, because motorcycle riders, I want everything smooth, dry, clear. I don't want cracks. I don't want anything. I don't want any hills. I've had people go, whoa, how are we going to do this? There's a slant here. None of this matters. None of this matters, okay? I mean, these guys were practicing on a, oh my God, I still don't know the degree of the slope on that hill, but it's a pretty substantial thing, and they're practicing on it. The rules don't change if you're on a hill. The rules don't change if you're 2 up. Well, the responsibility changes if you're 2 up. But the rules don't change. The rules become more important in those situations. So if I'm on a hill and I choose not to keep the throttle loaded, my bike's going to stall. All right? Your bike's only going to fall for 2 reasons out here today. 1, if you pull the clutch all the way in, take the power away, which people do, because when you get nervous, this is a natural thing to do. Or if you don't keep the throttle loaded and it stalls. It's the only way that bike's going to drop. Okay? So if your bike drops today, I'm going to ask you what happened. And even though I tell people only 2 things, they go, I have no idea. And I always tell them, well, it's one or the other. I can hear it and I can see it. And when you go back and watch the video, now that you know it, you'll go, There it is. That's why the video is so important for you guys to be able to, because there's going to be things out here today. I could be right next to you saying something. You're not going to hear me. But when you go back and watch the video, you will. Plus, sometimes I'm talking to the camera and you're not even in earshot. But it's a huge benefit for you to watch yourself to learn, because I can tell you, Vanessa, put your wheel right here. You know what? Let me not use Vanessa. Let me use Junior. Where's Vanessa's bike? I can use Vanessa. She got a fixed fairing. Because fixed fairing motorcycles, you don't know where the hell that front wheel is. No idea. And if you said whose bike is the newest out here? Besides Pepe too. Your bike is, you just got that bike, right? November? Okay. 2 months ago. Anybody got their bike sooner, less time than that? Okay. Did you date that bike or you just got married to it? Yeah. That's why I tell people, everybody just wants to get married to their bike. Nobody dates it, so they don't know anything about it. So the dating process gets you to learn about the bike so that you can know where that front wheel is without being able to see it. It's judgment. That's why I should have asked you guys, I asked you how long you've been practicing. I should have said, how long have you been practicing in cones? Because there is a huge difference, guys. Practicing every time I ride is great, because practicing is a state of mind. So as long as you're saying stuff to yourself while you're doing it, that's great. But it's supplementary, right? You have to get the bike in cones, because cones not only gives you the confinement, but it gives you the ability to judge space. So if you always practice and you're practicing putting your wheel down, even though you can't see the wheel, because if you have a fixed fairing, I tell you to put the wheel here. When you can't see that line anymore in your mind, now it's time to turn. You're here instead of there. But you'll pass a polygraph test if I gave it to you, saying your wheel was right there. But then when you go back and watch the video, you'll be like, damn, I'm way off. And so that's why this is whatever, you know. But sometimes that helps you, because I've had somebody, I told them to put their wheel here. They started here. I mean, way off. And when they made the U-turn, they were really close to the line over here. And that bothered them because they thought they were line to line. But when they went back and looked at the video, no, you started so early, you're still in the exercise, so your U-turn is still 24 feet, okay? All right. Anyway, I want to show you this exercise. Any questions? Not exercise. Remember, I'm going to say out loud what I'm doing. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload. Foot up. Okay, right now my clutch is in stage 2. I got pressure on the rear brake. I'm just going to turn the bars. Pressure, pressure. Preload is steady. So if I want to lean, just take a little bit of pressure off the brake. Clutch is still in stage 2. Lean some more. Doesn't matter. Brake, brake, brake. More pressure will bring me back straight up. Even if I stop, my clutch is still in stage 2. I'm still in stage 2. Haven't moved the clutch yet. Just more pressure on the brake. Stage 2. Coming to a stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Now I pull a clutch in. The whole time, everything you see me doing, my clutch hand never moved. Now listen, I'm not telling you that you can't manipulate the clutch if you want to. Of course you can. There's a million ways to do everything. But I'm trying to simplify this for you, because when people start screwing with that clutch, sometimes their movements aren't refined enough. And if you don't like riding slowly, you're going to like it even less if you feel the bike jerking, even if it's minor, right? All right, so any questions on that? And when I came to a stop, you saw how I stopped. I said friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing! If you wear Indy Ridge boots, you got to stop smooth because they're beautiful, right? I either want your foot coming down like that or heel toe. But I want it smooth. Again, we're not going to always be riding in smooth conditions. Sometimes something as small as this, if your foot's coming down to like that, it'll put you out. And if you're on a heavier bike and you're trying to catch the bike, that's how we get hurt, right? Who here loves riding on gravel? Yeah, not many people. But if you have to ride on it, that's how you need to stop on it, right? Having your feet out while the bike's moving on a ground that doesn't have a lot of grip doesn't make a lot of sense. But if that's all you know, that's what you're going to do. And that's why you're going to fear it. So on my practice session in North Carolina, if you haven't seen that video yet, 129, I just put it out yesterday. There's a young lady in that practice session video that her husband lowered her street glide because she's short. And I told her that he ruined her motorcycle, because I understand the people that are short, it's a big deal to be able to put 2 feet on the ground. It's only a big deal because you're still reliant on your feet when you don't really need them. I just showed you 1 foot down. So I told her to sit on her husband's bike. Her husband's bike wasn't lowered. She had about this much feet on both sides, which is plenty. So I said, okay, now take 1 foot, put it on the rear brake. If you take 1 foot and pick it up, the bike naturally leans one way. Now you get 1 whole foot on the ground. Problem solved. Don't need to lower the bike, ruin the suspension, and ruin your lean angle, okay? So if you have ailments, bad knees, bad hips, short, anything like that, knowing how to ride these things properly is even more important, because when you stop, smooth. Now that's the goal. That's not gonna happen every time, but it should happen more times than it doesn't. Because when you're stopping your bike, it's on you, and that's what we're gonna be doing today. All day, no matter what exercise we do, I'm gonna be paying attention to how you stop the bike. And I want it smooth every time. So I'm always looking at this front suspension. I don't want it diving at all. If it dives, that's you at the end of the stop giving up on it because you feel it falling. Stop. No. I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna show you guys briefly. I'm gonna pull up to you and I'm gonna come to a smooth stop, but I'm gonna let you know what I'm doing. Friction brake, friction brake. You're gonna hear my throttle. When I'm first coming up, I'm gonna have the clutch all the way in. And then I'm gonna go back into the friction zone. You're gonna hear my throttle go up and I'm gonna open up my clutch into stage 1. And if my handlebars are moving a little bit, that's fine. I can't have my handlebars doing this a lot if I know I'm getting ready to stop, okay? First gear, cover the rear brake. We're gonna talk about the steps. Preload, clutch. I'm in stage 2 again, rear brake. All right. All right, clutch in, no power. All right, preload, clutch, brake, 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 friction brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. That's how I want it to be. No movement in that suspension. Now, if I do anything differently, coming to that stop. That's what most people are going to do, and it's abrupt. It's because they're still they want to ride the momentum until the stop. They don't want that little in-between. We're going to be living in the in-between today, right? Because this is what separates people that actually know how to ride a motorcycle and people that don't. That little uh-oh feeling that you're feeling that you don't like, that's what we have to embrace. Because that is everything, slow speed. Everything's slow speed, right? And it's the first exercise we're going to do today, stopping the motorcycle smoothly and starting it smoothly, okay? All right, let me talk about the first 5 steps really quickly, guys. 5 steps I want you to do before you move your motorcycle today. I don't want you to do it every time. Now, again, guys, if you've been riding 50 years, I'm not expecting you to I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel out here. If there's something you're doing and it works, great. But you might think it's working, and I might look at it and go, oh I can't believe it's been working. So let's try this and see if this works. But trust me on this. It's 5 steps, but once you get it and it's in your muscle memory, the steps just disappear and you just do it. Step number 1, and it's always step number 1, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear, physically. Even if you've got a nice big number showing you, do it anyway. And this is a box. Make sure it's in first gear. Then we come across, we cover the rear brake. Who doesn't know what covering the rear brake is? Yeah, okay, good. Covering the rear brake is you resting your foot on it. Not pressing it, just resting your foot on it. Cover, not hover. You have to actually press the brake on our bikes to make the brake come on. So don't worry about that. Just hop. And we do that because if we want to be smooth on the bike today, I already told you we're going to be using the rear brake. If our foot is already on the brake, we'll be less likely to smash at the brake when we need it. But if you want to go to it, that's when people wind up smashing the brake. So, step number 1, make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the brake. And we come up here. Step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded, guys. You got to keep this throttle loaded because, like I told you, the only other way it's going to drop is stalling, okay? Then we come across, step number 4 is the clutch. What I want you guys to do is slowly open the clutch until you feel the bike start to move. And then pull it right before that. So you're pulling the clutch right before stage 1. And why that's important is a lot of people work coming from the grip. When they need power, now they go to it. When they don't need it, they put it all the way in. The problem with that, guys, is the time that if you feel your bike falling and you know the answer is clutch. If you're coming from the grip, It's wasting time. So if my bike is falling and I start opening it, I'm looking for power. By the time I get to 1, now my bike's this far over. 1's no longer sufficient. It's going to keep falling. And now I feel falling, and now I wind up giving up, pull the clutch in, put my feet out. So I want you right before stage 1 so that when you need that power, boop, there it is. It's right there when you need it. That's the purpose of being right before it. Because it happens quicker than you think. It's falling. That's why the word sufficient is so important, guys. If I feel the bike start falling right here and I address it with 1, boom, it's going to correct it. If it's here and I try to address it with 1, not sufficient. It's going to keep falling. Here I need 2, 3 maybe. So that's why whatever we're doing today, not only are you going to be right before the friction zone, but if you feel falling, address it as soon as you feel it. If you address it as soon as you feel it, those movements I told you before, everything we do is small, it's going to remain small. But if you wait long, it's going to be a bigger move. So half the time what we're doing on the bike, if you see anything big happening, it's because the motorcycle rider waited too late to address something. That's all that is. Otherwise, everything is small. Listen, I responded to a lot of motorcycle accidents in my career, and I know for a fact that when there's a motorcycle accident on the road, 95% of the time, it's rider error. Either because they lack the skill, or they weren't scanning, they weren't anticipating. It's usually on the motorcycle rider, but of course, the motorcycle rider will be very quick to blame a cager. It's always somebody else's fault or something else's fault. But I understand why they feel that way, because their tool belt is pretty empty. So when it comes to, if I'm out there riding and something happens, like 4 different things come in my mind of what I could do. But for most people, squeeze and hope for the best. And if that doesn't work, it was the other person's fault. Okay? Just keep that in mind. The other thing we're going to be working on today is increasing your options, filling your tool belt. Because everything that we work on today, you're not going to need it every time you ride. But if you need it, it's there. But it's only going to be there if you practice. Okay? You got to practice. Okay. So that's step number 4, the clutch. And step number 5, guys, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick this foot off the ground. I don't want to see your foot behind you, because you're trying to keep it on the ground as long as possible. As soon as it starts to move, foot up. Okay? All right. Who doesn't know what 2 to 1 is? I know Ruben knows now. Okay. So remember, I told you about the 5 stages of the friction zone, right? So if I say 2 to 1 to you, I'm telling you to open your clutch up to stage 2 and bring it back to 1, right? That's open, close. 2 to 1. We're using 2 to 1 all of the time, whether you know it or not. If you don't know, if you haven't been, you're going to start now. Because again, the biggest issue with people riding at slow speeds is too much power, because people want the bike to take over. And that's why turns are wide. So how many of you, if you're sitting on my bike right now, or your bike right now, right here, and I ask you to go that way or that way, how many of you are backing the bike up? Okay. How many of you are duck walking the bike from here? Okay, good. If you didn't raise your hand, I'm going to be paying attention to you today. Because he said 2 hands, okay. Because this is what most people would do, because this is very close and it requires me to do this. And this already is a no-no. I'm not turning my balls that far. So the thing is, what I'm going to do in this situation is I'm going to do a 2-1 brake, right? I'm starting on the brake if I'm this close. Pressure on the brake, I'm going to open the clutch up to 2, because 2 is going to get the bike to stand up. Let me ask you this question, guys. It happens all the time. You start to move your bike very slowly. If I start to move my bike very slowly, my handlebars are straight, my intention is to go straight. As soon as I open up my clutch, my handlebars start turning. What's happening there, Vanessa? That's right. That's the start of a fall. And so if that's happening to you, it means that you're opening your clutch up to stage 1. Sometimes people open it up to 0.5. It's not enough power. Remember, the slowest it's ever going to go is the beginning of a start and the end of a stop. So sometimes that's not a big deal, because if I feel it falling, if I address it as soon as I feel it, my bike should just go like this. I addressed it right away. But if I'm in a confined space, like me being in my driveway between my 2 cars, where I can't afford my handlebars to turn one way or the other, that's where 2 comes from. I'm going to open up my clutch, 2, 1. And in that case, you're going to see my suspension go like this. The 2 is just to make sure it picks up. What does it always want to do with sufficient power? Stand up and go straight. The 2 is to make sure it stands up, and then the 1 is to make sure I'm not going too fast. But I'm using the rear brake too. So I'm going to show you an example of that. It's very subtle, guys. Again, nothing crazy. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. 2, 1. Brake, brake, brake. Very subtle, 2, 1. And so the feeling, the reason why people don't like to ride slowly as well is because that feeling that we all hate, the feeling of falling, I mean, you feel it right away as soon as you start moving the bike. And it's because the opening the clutch, not enough, right? 2, 1. Or I can go into 2, like I just showed you, and use the rear brake to control my speed. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Now I'm gonna start on the brake. 2, brake. And I can keep my clutch right here. Clutch, same spot, I just came off the brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, straighten out, because we don't stop with the handlebars turn. I didn't like that stop. We don't stop with the handlebars turn either, guys. So that happens a lot too when people are trying to park and they feel, oh, time to stop. They just hit the brakes. Make sure the bike is straight. But if I start turning my bike and I lean it, how do I get out of that? I can't just brake like he did, it's gonna fall. I need to provide power. Here we go again. You're telling me to provide power and I'm trying to stop? Yes, but you're using the rear brake at the same time. I need the bike to stand up and straighten out. Brake. Boom. That's how you do that. So when you guys are making this turn, just like I made that turn coming up here, rear brake 2. So I'm in stage 2, head and eyes. Hold the turn, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, straighten out, smooth stop, and then I back up into the spot. That's how you do that. The way you do that is stay in stage 2, use the rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it, hold the turn until it's straight, smooth stop. All right, guys, the first exercise we're gonna do today. So everybody knows what I'm saying if I say 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Now when we do exercise number 2, I'm gonna say 2 to 0. What is that telling you to do? That's right, 2 all the way in. Or right before, you know, because again, when you practice like this, you're gonna know where right before the friction zone is. Because it's muscle memory, you start to figure out where stuff should be. And that's why when you get on somebody's bike, if I get on any of your motorcycles, the first thing I do when I get on anybody's bike is find out where the friction zone, where stage 1 is. And I go right before it. Because if I'm right before it, I know I ain't dropping this bike. If I need power, boom. I preload it, I listen to what that sounds like, then I'm good to go. I can pretty much do anything. All right? First exercise we're gonna do, guys, is smooth, short starts and stops. And when I say smooth, I want it smooth. I want to start smooth and I want to stop smooth. Now this exercise, this is the true, it's the real deal as far as I'm concerned. This is the bread and butter to everything slow speed because the cones are only 15 feet apart. It's all on you to be able to control this bike. All on you, okay? Who has never practiced that before? Yeah, everybody else has practiced it? Okay, beautiful. And that's all we're doing, guys. Smooth start, smooth stop. Follow the first 5 steps, blah, blah, blah. When you go from one cone, and again, I don't want your front wheel passing the cone in front of you. Here we go again with the dating process, right? If you pass it, I'm gonna let you know you passed it. Again, I'm gonna be looking at this front suspension. I want them smooth. Questions? And remember, guys, I'm gonna say this, but I know it's gonna happen. It's so habitual for people that when they're riding, as soon as they get ready to stop, clutch in, and they wonder why the bike's falling. Not only do I want your feet coming down like this smoothly, but I want your bike straight up. If it's leaning a little bit, it was falling, all right, and you caught it. Okay, again, not a huge deal, but that's what we want today. All right. Coming out of a turn is when this is most important, guys. Friction brake, smooth stop. Foot up, 2, 1. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. See how the handlebars straightened out? They were going like this. I had to give more clutch because I know I'm getting ready to stop. See them turning, clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. See how it smooths out? Because I'm giving clutch. All right, let's do it. So I was working with Gigi on this yesterday. Good, friction brake, friction brake. Good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Nice, Gigi. Don't pass the cones though. You pass the cones. Good. Friction brake, brake, brake. Nice, Gigi. Our head and eyes are straight ahead. See the handlebars turn? Brake, brake, brake. All right, they ain't all be perfect. You know that. Stay in the friction zone all the way into the end. Good. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! Good job, Gigi. So yeah, Gigi and I worked on that yesterday. You know, it's something that you have to work on because it's going to require the most from you. Way past the cone. Don't pass the cone. He forgot about that. And that's what makes this more difficult. You don't have it. Pass the cone. You don't have an infinite amount of space. So you got to work it out and kind of figure out what you need to do. All right. Good. Good. Nice, Ruben. All right, one more. Good job. That's all right, just more clutch. That's all you needed. Stop, stop, stop. Stop at these cones, stop at the next cone. Don't pass them. Keep your head in your eyes, straight ahead. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You need more clutch. There you go. Smooth stop. Now listen, you see, your handlebars are moving, that looks good. But you can't stop like that, so you just got to give more clutch to straighten out those bars. Okay. So friction brake, friction brake. Clutch, clutch, see? Not enough clutch. Clutch, clutch. All right, 2 to 1. You don't have enough clutch, and you don't have enough preload. Let me hear your preload. Good, keep it loaded. 2 to 1. 2, 2, 1. Rear brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open, brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop, foot down, foot down. Much better. Do it again. Good. Good, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, see, no good. I'm watching you pull the clutch in. Don't pull it in. Keep it out until you put your foot down. Good. Keep the clutch open. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. Foot down. Yeah, that would have been good too. You weren't putting your foot down. You're riding. You're not putting your foot down on time. Okay. So your coordination is a little bit off. Okay. But everything else looks good. Make sure you keep that clutch open. All right. Okay, until you put your foot down. Then pulls it. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's not bad at all. What I really like that I see is he's not uncomfortable at all riding that slow. You can see he's not. And he just didn't have enough clutch. Once he added clutch, he was good. Okay. I don't hear a preload either. Make sure you preload your throttle. And right now you're opening your clutch up to like a 0.5. That's why it's falling. 2 to 1, rear brake. 2 to 1, rear brake. Good. 2, 2, 1, rear brake. All right, let's try that again. Next cones. 2, foot up, foot up, foot up. 1, rear brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed, too much speed. Preload, clutch, 2 to 1, 2, 2, 1, brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad. Pay attention to that throttle. Easy on the rear brake. Good. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. See, and that's what's happening. That's why your bike is turning that way, because when you're opening the clutch, you're opening up to 1. It's falling. 2 to 1. Good. 2, 2. Open it, open it, open it. 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Too much speed there. Yeah, I know. Too much speed. 2 to 1. 2, 2, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. That's it, right there. That was good. So remember, I'm looking at your clutch hand, and you did 2, and then you went to 1, and then you started going back to 2. That's good. That's exactly what you need so that the end of it is smooth. Good job, Vanessa. 2 to 1, rear brake. Preload, let me hear you preload. Good, keep it loaded. 2, 1. Too much speed, too much speed. Because that right there was 2, never went to 1. 2, 1. Good, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, sir, it almost stalled. Too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1, 2 to 1, preload, preload. 1. Yeah, too much speed. When I say 2 to 1, you open up your clutch and it never moves back in. That's why you're going too fast. 2, 1. But I understand why you do that because 2 feels comfortable. 2 to 1. Preload. Keep it loaded. 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Better, but see that dive at the end? Don't give up on it. You don't like the way it feels. Trust the friction zone. It'll take you into the end. Preload. Good. Pull it in a little. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. 2 to 1, man. 2 to 1. Too much clutch, believe it or not. But that one was better. At that time, you didn't have any preload. So if you keep doing that, the bike's going to stall. Okay? All right. Good job. See, guys, and that's why we focus on these things right from the start. What I'm talking about is keeping the throttle loaded. Because if he stalls here, no big deal at all. But we got to get that done before we start turning, and especially before we start leaning. Let me hear your preload. Give me more. Good. 2 to 1, rear brake. Good. Too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1. Preload, 2, 2, 1. See the clutch, now you moved in. Yeah, see what happened there is, you pull the clutch in right here when you're about to stop. You need to pull it in as soon as you start. 2, 1, and then if you feel falling, then go back up. But don't come to 1 here because it's not enough power, it's gonna start falling. Preload, put up, 1. Too much speed, too much speed. Because you're keeping the clutch in 2, 2 to 1. Good, 1, 1. Yeah, I knew it was coming. You gotta keep that throttle loaded. The other thing is, I'm telling you to go to 1. The reason you're not going to 1 is because you're heavy on the brake. Remember, your braking process is progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Right now, you're braking like this. You don't need to do that stopping. Just gradual pressure. Brake, 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 brake. Foot up. 2, 1, 1. Clutch ain't moving. Clutch still ain't moving in. Preload, preload. 1. There we go. Brake, 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 brake. All right, we're gonna work on that. So like I told them all at the beginning, I'm gonna say 2 to 1, and they're gonna go, okay, 2, because 2 is comfortable. 1, I don't like the way that makes me feel. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Beautiful. All right. Good, 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 good. Working it out. Good. Nice. And one more. Everything you're seeing, guys, he's working that out. He's feeling it and addressing it. Look at the clutch in, clutch, clutch, clutch. Now the clutch in. Beautiful, man. Good job. That's how it's supposed to look, guys. He's opening the clutch, keeping it where it is. If he needs more, he gives it a little more, but it's near the end. But when he starts, 2 to 1, rear brake. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, a little bit more clutch at the end, if you need it. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. 2, 2. So remember, 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Okay. Right there, you tried to do it, that's what the bike goes, but your preload was too low. Keep it loaded. Woo! Shots fired. Good, keep it loaded. 2, 1. Yeah. You're going 2 to 0. You're going 2 to 0. Yeah, so right now your clutch is, you're doing this. You don't have to, just open it up, pull it back in. Good, 2, 1, brake, 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 brake. So right now, as you're coming to the end of the stop, I'm watching you pulling the clutch in. Definitely don't do that, because the slower you go, the more you need. Just keep it open and brake. Good, 2, 2. So Rob, leave it in 2 for half a second longer. Got to get it to stand up. 2 to 1. Good, good. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. Now you were good right there. Don't give up on it. Good, good. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. All right, we'll work on it, man. We'll work on it. So like I said at the beginning, everything's going to be quick and jerky. And then as time goes on, it'll smooth out. And that's what he's doing. He's popping it. You don't need to pop it to get to 2. Way too much speed, Lou. 2 to 1. You're staying in 2. 2 to 1. Preload. Preload. 2. 2. 1. It's too much speed. Plus your bike, the preload's too low. It's going to stall. Preload. Good. 2. 1. Too much speed. Too much speed, Lou. You're leaving it in 2 too long. 2 to 1. Preload. Clutch. 2. 1. Too much speed. See how straight your handlebars are? You're going too fast. 2 to 1. 1. That's much better. Do that again. 2, 1. Brake, brake. Ah, too much speed, too much clutch. All right, good job, Lou. So a lot of you might say, well, the last stop was smooth, Rob. Yeah, it was smooth because of all of that speed. He allowed the momentum to bring him into that stop. It's not what we want out here today. We want to work. We want to be in control of that stop being smooth, and that's friction brake at the end. All right, Tony, remember, let me hear your preload. Let me hear you keep, good. 2, 1, rear brake. All right, so that's too much. 2, I don't want 2, 1, 2, 1. Preload. Good, 2, 1. Brake, 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 get that foot up. You don't need that foot out there.
I need to go up front. Can't have it.
All right, let's try it again. As soon as that bike moves, foot on the board. 2, 1. Too much clutch, too much clutch. Way too much clutch. And right now, it's almost like somebody else is controlling the bike. You're like, no, it's on you. Let me see where does 1 start? Stage 1. Okay, pull it right before that. No, not all the way in, right before it. Is your foot on the brake? Take your foot off the brake. Okay, good. Right before, see how your bike was moving? So pull it in a little bit. That's where you're starting from. 2, 1. See what I mean? Like you're picking up your foot. No, you're picking up your foot before the bike's even moving. It's almost like you're anticipating the clutch being open as if somebody else is opening it. Remember, step number 4, as soon as the bike starts to move, then pick that foot up. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, Tony.
You used to doing it too fast?
Way too fast. 2, 1. Easy, easy. See, the preload's too low. Now the bike almost stalled. The whole engine was shaking. Keep that throttle loaded. Preload. Keep it loaded. Clutch. 2, 1. 1, 1. Good. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. All right. Too much speed, Tony. We'll work on it, brother. We'll work on it.
Okay.
And you're going to have to change these bars, too. You know that, right? These bars are too low for you. You're going to have to change them. How tall are you?
6'3".
Yeah, you definitely got to change them. They're too low. We'll talk about it. That's right there. That's a matter of just, not knowing. Because, again, if you just ride the bike straight, you're not going to really see the deficiency of those bars. But once we start turning, yeah, he's going to see 6'3". No. All right, let me hear your preload. Good. Let me hear it. Keep it loaded. All right, I like that. 2, 1, rear brake. Don't pass those cones. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Pull it in. 2. Good. Good. All right, don't pull it in too much. Brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, try it again. That's 10. All right, make sure you're in the friction zone and you're not using too much brake. Take your time, man, take your time. Foot up. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. Right there, you did it. As the bike was braking, this is where you pull the clutch. Keep it open until your foot goes down. Good, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. See, you're doing it again. You're closing the clutch while the bike is still moving. That's why it's falling a little bit. Keep the clutch open until you put your foot down. 2, 2, 1, 1. Too much clutch, Junior. You stayed at 2, 2 to 1. Don't anticipate it. Good. 2, keep it loaded. 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, you're still pulling the clutch in early, but it's a habit, I know. Good job, man. But he definitely got better as he got closer to doing it at the end. And that's what you want, of course, you want some progress. But this is something that you just have to keep practicing. We're gonna talk about why I recommend people practice with the cones. Stop. All right, too much speed there. Now Pepe's on the DCT, he doesn't have a clutch, so too much speed right there, Pepe. Soon as you start throttling that bike, get on that brake. Good, start braking, light pressure, and just increase the pressure. Keep the throttle open, brake, brake, brake. There you go, much better. Just a little bit of throttle, foot up. Good, good, good. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Nice, foot coming up nice and smooth. I love to see that. Brake, 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 brake. Very nice, Pepe. Woo! Good, clutch. I almost said clutch. Brake, 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 brake. All right, so make sure, it looks like when you're riding, you're looking here. Make sure you're looking straight ahead. Woo, I can smell a newness coming off this bike. Good job, man. All right, too much clutch, Kayla. Right there, that was a 2-1. 2-1, that's what I want. Preload. 2. 2, 2, 1, 1. Too much speed, too much speed. 2-1, Kayla, rear brake. 2-1, rear brake. Good, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Good, 2, 1, 1. Brake. All right, come on, Kayla, come on, you got this. 30 push-ups. Put up, 1. Yeah, it's too much speed out the gate, Kayla. 2, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, we're gonna work on it. That wasn't bad. That one wasn't bad. And you saw her face. She felt it. You can always feel when you do it right. Let me hear your preload. More. More. Good. 2, 1. Rear brake. Don't pass the cone. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, so that's a 1. You got to open 2 to 1. 2, 1. Now you were good. You were good. Let's try it again. 2, 1. Yeah, if you feel it falling, you got to open the clutch some more, okay? All right. 2, 2, 2, 1. No, that's 0. You're pulling the clutch all the way in. 2 to 1. Stop at the cone. All right, let's try it again. Now you got some more room. 2, foot up. 2, 1, 1, 1. Brake, 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 brake. And see, right now I'm looking at your hand going like this. Remember, open the clutch up. Brake, brake, brake. If you need more power, open it a little bit more. But you're not pulling it back in. It doesn't make sense. You need power. Okay? 2, 2, 2, 1. We just got here, man. Don't worry about it. 2, 1. No, that's 0. Okay. Keep it open until your foot goes down. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. So you're pulling the clutch in too early. All right, we're going to talk about it, man.
Sorry, boy.
Nah, you're good. All right, guys, we're definitely going to talk about this, and then we're going to move on to exercise number 2, slow ride. Let's do it. All right, questions. Told you that was the real deal, right? And I also told you that I'm going to say 2 to 1, and you're going to go, okay, Rob, 2. Because that's the comfort, you know? This is why this is a process, and it's going to take time, because at a certain point, you have to trust that as long as you got power, it's not going to fall, right? Also, keep in mind, think back to when you rode a bicycle, right? And on a bicycle, if you start to lose balance, you don't immediately have to pedal. You just do this with the handlebars, right? And so that's all that kind of entailed. Work it out a little bit, but you don't have a lot of room to work anything out. So, and I also predicted, because I knew it would happen, that a lot of you guys were pulling in the clutch too soon. Remember, it's the slowest the bike's going to go. As soon as you do that, you're the coin rolling across the table, right? And if it turns out that the bike stayed up straight in that moment, the balance just worked out for you. The balance of the bike, not your balance, okay? That right there, that's how I want you stopping. Well, not if you did it wrong, but that's how I want you stopping all day. I want you focusing on that, saying to yourself, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Boom. Ride that friction zone all the way until you put your foot down. Then pull it in. Okay? Trust it. Listen, if you feel like it's not keeping you up, open it more, but keep braking. Right? Some of you guys, I saw this. No, especially if you're near the end of the stop. Once you get near the end of the stop, there's no reason at all to pull the clutch back in, even a little bit. Keep it where it is. If anything, the only thing that's going to make sense is to go more because you feel falling. Okay? All right, that's going to take time because right now you're accustomed to feeling when you're stopping, pulling the clutch in. Now we're rewiring everything today. Okay? All right. That's going to bring us to the next exercise. We're going to do the same thing right here. Not the same thing, but exercise number 2, the slow ride. Who's unfamiliar with the slow ride? You're unfamiliar? Oh, you're waving it down. I said, who's unfamiliar? Okay, everybody's familiar with the slow ride? You're not. Okay, good. This exercise, just like that exercise is designed to make you feel a little bit discomfort. So that's why I told you, if your handlebars are bone straight from cone to cone, too fast. Matter of fact, one of you guys, I think it was you, gave me a look when I said, I said, you too much speed. He was like, what? I told you, too much speed. Because if you don't have to do this at all, it's too much speed. In this exercise, this is the one exercise I'm going to ask you to do stuff that I'm never going to ask you to do in anything else. Number 1, I don't want you to cover the rear brake because you're not going to be using it. Don't even cover it. Number 2, I know I said earlier, address the falling feeling as soon as you feel it. In this exercise, I want you to delay that a little bit, and I want you to work it out. I'm going to be walking, you're going to be riding. Do not pass me. So I'm not setting you guys up. That's why I got you going up a hill instead of down. Because when I have you going down, yeah, people were just passing me, even if they had the clutch in. So the key to this exercise, guys, is a lot of you guys, when I was saying 2 to 1, some of you were like, okay, Rob, here's 0.75, and the bike is falling right away. There's a reluctancy for you to open the clutch, and I get it, because you think something big is going to happen. It's not. Don't worry about it. That's why we're covering the rear brake. What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. So the correction is if you open the clutch a little bit too much, immediately correct it, and you're fine. Sometimes just pulling the clutch back in will correct it. All depends, right? So in this case, I want you to give me a 2 to 0, which some of you guys were doing over here, right? 2 to 0. Now I want you to pull the clutch all the way in once it starts moving, because the goal is not to pass me. So if you go 2-0, you're going to pass me, because I'm not giving you much of a head start. If your bike's here, I'm going to start right here. And I'm going to walk at a normal pace. I'm not a short guy, so you got, for my ambassador, I'm going to walk even slower. I'm going to walk like this with them. All right? Matter of fact, I'm going to walk backwards too so I can watch them. The key to you not passing me is 2 to 1, work it out. Work it out. Work it out. And I mean, wait until you absolutely need power. And even when you need it, 1-0 or even 2-0. But listen to the cadence here, guys. 2-0, 1-0, 2-1. Not 2-1, 1-0. If you do stuff like that, it's not gonna work. But again, it's not crazy. Like I saw some of you guys going, oh, here's another thing. Listen, I always tell people, if you do or say something out here that I've never heard or seen before, I'll let you know. It rarely happens, but it happened today. 2 of you guys were, who shoots out here? Nobody shoots? Oh, okay. So you know when you shoot, you're not supposed to anticipate the recoil. Some of you guys were anticipating the clutch being opened into the friction zone, as if somebody else is opening it, right? So I said, you guys were going, and the bike's not moving yet. That's why I want you right before one. Because I see you, when you do open your hand, I'm looking at you opening the hand, the bike's not moving. You're not close to one. I need you to be right before it, okay? 2, 0. Work it out, work it out. And when you need it, boop, very quickly. What this exercise is gonna help you with is, when you're moving that slow and you're doing this, the whole time you're doing this, you're feeling what you don't like. You're dying to open up that clutch. Delay it, delay it. And even when you need it, that's all you need. And that's what I want you to feel. The purpose is to get you to start realizing, oh, this is not so bad. And if I do feel something, I don't need to do a whole lot to get a lot. So I'm gonna show you a quick demonstration. I'm gonna get on this bike, I'm gonna do it going this way. Wow, I'll do it going this way. Maybe I'll do it, I don't know, but I'm gonna pull the clutch in and I'm gonna let you see how long I keep it in before I engage it. But again, when I have it in, I'm not gonna pull it all the way to the grip. I'm gonna have it right before one, so when I need it, the movement is very small. And that's the thing, when you're going to the grip and you're trying to do that, you still don't know exactly where you gotta go and you wind up giving it too much. The other thing a lot of you guys are gonna do is, because your feel level is high, I feel it, I feel it, I feel it, you're gonna pass me, because you don't have a brake to slow you down, okay? Start walking. 2, 0. Clutch is all the way in. No power. No power. No power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. I'm gonna do it coming back the way, so I'm going up a hill. Clutch all the way in, no power. No power. Power. No preload. Keep it loaded. All right. 2, 0. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. Power. No power. Power. No power. That's how I stay slow. Power. No power. Power. No power. All right. You guys get the gist, correct? Questions? Smooth stop. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. That's right, no brake. Good job. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. 2, 0, 2, 2. Rear brake, smooth stop. Nice. I knew you were going to do that well. I knew it. Good job. Sometimes when I see people do 1, I can see if they're going to do well in 2. All right, Vanessa, you ready? Don't pass me. No rear brake. Let's do it. 2, 2, 2, 0. Good. Good, that's right, work it out. Rear brake, smooth stop. Very nice, Vanessa, very nice. Let's do it. Preload. Good. Way ahead of him. You see, he started with 1, not 2. That's why the bars are turning all the way to the right. But he worked it out. Like, there's no panic. That's a good sign. Really good. Look how far ahead of him I am. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Preload. 2-0. Good. And we're going up a hill, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Not bad, not bad. Good job, man. Good. There we go. Rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful. No movement in that suspension. Excellent. Because he knows when I say smooth stop, don't just hit the brakes. It's friction brake, friction brake. All right, Rob, you ready? Don't pass me. So you just need more clutch right there, that's all. Rear brake, smooth stop. Not bad, man, not bad. All right, Lou. No brake, don't pass me. Now, Lou was a speed demon in the first exercise. Look how slow he's going now. So sometimes I can tell, and sometimes I can't. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job, Lou. So a lot of them are forgetting about the friction brake at the end. But exercise number 2, exercise number 2. All right, you ready? No rear brake, don't even cover it. 2-0. Don't pass me. 2-0. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. Get off that front brake. He's on that front brake. It's 10 push-ups. 2-0. Good. Work it out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, that's a shame. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. Head and eye, straight ahead. 0. Good, work it out. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man. Good job. All right, Pepe. So Pepe's got to do stuff a little bit different.
I know how to use the rear brake.
Yeah.
Once I give it a little throttle, the clutches are in and it wants to go. But I'll try.
Yeah, let's try it. A little throttle and let it go. Yeah, so you're good. Yeah, so the difference here with the DCT is throttle off throttle, let it coast. Throttle off throttle, let it coast. He didn't need the rear brake, he thought he would. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Yeah, look at you, man, you didn't need it.
You know, this one doesn't sink like the other one did?
Yeah?
The other red bike used to always dive, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to make up excuses. It's 4 shocks, it's shot. I just gave it to my brother, he's going to put 4 shocks on it.
Oh, he still got it, he still got it, okay. Okay. Yeah, not bad. He thought that he was going to have to use the rear brake because he said as soon as he opens the throttle, it wants to go. No, it can't be like that because then that means the bike's not letting you be in control. So that's good. All right, you ready? Don't pass me, no brake. There you go. 2-0, 2-0. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job, man.
Yeah,
I had such a struggle the first exercise.
Yeah, you gotta work on it. That's awesome. It's first, we just got here, man. We just got here. Preload, preload. Preload's too low. All right, guys. Brief conversation about this one when I talk to them, and then we're gonna move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. And of course, I'm gonna ask them if they trust and believe. And let's see who says they do. I know my ambassadors are gonna say they do. Cleavon, pretty sure he's gonna say he does as well. Anybody else raise their hand, I'm gonna tell them the FOS. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Brian.
The problem that I have for myself that I see
Uh-huh.
is it the preload and then the 1-2, 1-2
Yeah.
preload. What do you do when you have a bike that's low end, really torquey,
Mhm.
and I can just control it without the preload?
Can you?
Yeah.
So you're saying your bike won't stall?
No.
Okay.
When I was doing the second drill,
Yeah.
there was no preload at all.
Gotcha,
It was
gotcha.
just strictly that and just raw off the engine.
Yeah, so if you're, sometimes people's, the RPMs on their bike, because I've had people that have done it on a Harley, because a Harley, any of you guys, if your RPMs are too low on the Harley, I can always tell because the whole engine is shaking, right? I've had people modify the RPMs and raise them so that they did it so that they can do stuff one-handed, right? They don't have to worry about keeping the throttle loaded. So if you don't have to keep the throttle loaded, then yeah, again, we have to do what applies, right? That's rare. I'm gonna pay attention to that now because wow, yeah, if you don't need it, you don't need it. So good question. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. Most bikes, specifically sport bikes, the BMW, for some reason, those bikes, I feel like they don't give you any warning. Like everything could be fine, and then it just stalls. Well, at least with a Harley, it'll start going. You'll hear it lugging, and all right, pick it up if you're listening to it, right? Except for this Victory. This Victory is, well, you said they rebuilt that whole bike, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. What you got?
Feel free to do one and show the see for yourself.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely.
He says his doesn't stall. I didn't hear what he said.
His RPMs are apparently high enough so it doesn't stall. He doesn't need a preload, he's saying. He doesn't need to keep it loaded. Do you need the preload to begin with? No. Really? Yeah, I want to see that. That's like a damn DCT. And speaking of the DCT, he said, I'm probably going to have to use the brake because as soon as I hit the throttle, it just wants to go. And he found out that's not the case. And it can't be the case because you have to be able to still control a damn motorcycle, right? So what was different for him? Throttle off and just coast because he has no friction zone. And when he needs power, throttle off. So it actually did really well too. Really well, right? Okay, any more questions? Sometimes I can look at how somebody does one and say, yeah, you're going to do 2. And that's why George, I knew he was going to do 2 well. Some of you guys were so far behind me, I had to stop and wait for you, right? That's awesome. And the other good thing about that is if you get that much space, now if you do open the clutch a little bit too much, you bought that space where you have a margin for error, right? A margin for error. What you got, George?
Just because my engine might be a little different, not really. Would you be able to tell me how much preload I need on the next drill or something?
Yeah. If I haven't told you preload, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, if it's too low, I'm going to tell you. And again, I want your preload to be good from the start. Because again, guys, if it's low now, it's just making, let's keep this in mind. Why is preload important? What's going to happen, aside from Brian, what's going to happen if we open up our clutch with no throttle? The bike's going to stall, right? And so that's why we preload. But we can't just give a little minuscule amount of preload because as soon as you open your clutch, the preload's going to, the RPMs are going to drop. So if you're just there, it still might stall. That's why I want you at about 2,000, right? Because then when you open the clutch, it's going to drop 18, 1700, whatever it drops to, now you're good, okay? All right. Moving on, guys. Exercise number 3, trust and believe. Who's not familiar with trust and believe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. This exercise it's named after exactly what it is. If you trust and believe, if you truly trust and believe that sufficient power going to the rear wheel will keep the bike up, then this is all very simple. So let's do it. Do you trust and believe that if you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall? Okay, let me start over. I'm not asking you if you understand the process or in theory. I'm asking you, do you trust and believe that as long as you provide sufficient power to the rear wheel, the bike won't fall?
No.
No, okay. No.
Not on that one, but I do.
Okay. No, you just got that bike?
No, not on that exercise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I want to believe.
Okay.
Yes. Still learning.
Okay. No.
I do. I just need to know how to get there.
Okay, then I mean you don't. I know. You do? You do, Pepe?
I believe, but I don't trust.
Okay. All right. So that's what this exercise is designed is. It's to help you trust it. And anybody that say, yes, I trust it, I just think back to me watching them put their foot down. Anytime you put your foot down when you feel falling, you don't trust it yet. You don't trust it and you don't believe it, right? Because when you do trust it and you do believe it, the foot's never going down. What you did in that exercise, that's why I made you do that. And when you felt it, I wanted you to just open it and close it right back so that you can feel, wow, that little bit gave me relief. That's all I needed to do, right? And that's what this exercise is. But the difference is in this exercise, the bike's not moving. So 5 steps we're going to follow like we always follow. Step number 1, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Step number 3, with the exception of Brian, preload the throttle and keep it loaded, right? Actually, with the exception of Pepe too. Step number 4, bring that clutch right before the friction zone, right before 1. And then step number 5, guys, I'm going to say foot up. And when you hear me say foot up, don't think about it. Just react to it and pick your foot up. But I still don't want that bike moving. And when you feel falling, feel, that's the operative word. When you feel falling, address it the same way you did there. But I want you to do it 2 to 1. 2 to 1, because I want you to come to a smooth stop. This is not about just flying out, right? 2 to 1, we need to be in control. Smooth stop at the end. Now, last exercise that we did, at the end, I told you not to cover the brake, and then at the end I said, okay, rear brake, smooth stop. Pretty much everybody's stop was like this, because I'm trying to show you the difference between covering it and going to it, right? But remember, if you hear me say smooth stop, I should hear your RPMs go up. It's a friction brake stop, with the exception of Brian. Because now that I think about it, you don't need the friction brake. You don't. It's just brake for you. I don't know about that. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna demonstrate this for you, of course. But anybody have any questions about what I want and trust and believe?
Go through the 5 steps again.
Step number 1, make sure the bike's in first gear. Remember, it's a square. Step number 2, cover that rear brake. Step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Listen to it. Step number 4, clutch. Put it right before stage 1. And then step 5 is different in this exercise. The difference is I'm saying foot up. Now here's what's gonna happen. I already predicted some other stuff. Here's what I'm predicting. I'm gonna say foot up, and somebody's just gonna be like this. Or I'm gonna say foot up, you're gonna pick it up, put it right back down, right? Because you're gonna feel the bike falling that way. If it's falling this way, you're gonna put this foot down. Remember, the goal here is not to see how long you can balance the bike. Like Ruben already told me yesterday, he was like, it was like we had a confessional. He said, I purposely try to lean my body like this, so when I pick my foot up, the bike will stay up for a little while. And listen, that's fine. Because even if the bike stays up for a second or 2, eventually it's going to start falling. When you feel the falling, address it. So ideally, if you do this, foot up, bike starts falling, correct it, rear brake, smooth stop. Like this is the most you should move. If you do it, I'm not going to say correctly, because even if you wait, the only incorrect way to do this is to put your foot down. My goal is to get you not to put your feet down, because that's how we get hurt on these motorcycles. Period. Putting your feet down. Oh my God, it just happened recently. And I hate to see it happen in front of me. Woo! Anyway, so that's where 2 to 1 comes from. Because a lot of you guys are going to feel falling, and you're going to open the clutch all right. 2, 3 maybe. And you're just going to want to go. Not necessary. Remember, if I address it as soon as I feel this, I feel falling, 2, 1. Now, if I do that, if the bike started falling to the left, it's going to go to the left a little bit. So when I stop, I'm going to be here. If I stop all the way over here, that means I just waited too late to address it. And I'm going to demonstrate both of those for you. Ruben's going to yell foot up to me. I'm going to pick up my foot. As soon as I feel falling, I'm going to address it. Rear brake, friction brake, bing. And then the next time I pick my foot up, I'm going to wait, let it fall a little bit longer, whichever way it's falling. Okay? So remember, if you pick up your foot and feel falling immediately, which most of the time is going to happen because it's on 2 wheels, then you're in the exercise. Don't feel like you have to put your foot back down. Also, this is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. We can't plan those. So when I say foot up, don't think about it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. No. As soon as you hear me say it, pick it up. Okay? All right, demo. Friction brake, clutch, 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 straighten out. I didn't like to stop at all. Gigi, Gigi's gonna yell foot up. Because GPops is working the camera. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Ready. Smooth stop. Now you see when I picked up my foot, the bike stayed balanced like 2 seconds. I got lucky. I like for that to happen when I'm doing a slow race. But as soon as I felt it, address it. I don't have to over address it. I don't have to do anything crazy. So I didn't even need a 2 to 1. I just opened it up to 1 because I addressed it so soon. Smooth stop. I barely turned. Now I'm gonna do it again and wait a little bit longer. All right, first gear. Cover the rear brake. Reload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Ready. Friction brake, smooth stop. So look at the difference. Before I'm there, here I'm there. The only difference is I waited longer. So I had to open the clutch up a little bit more. But again, no big deal. We good? Questions? Well, you know what? Vanessa said it's a lot of trusting and believing. Vanessa said it's a lot of trusting and believing. It's only a lot if you wait longer to do it. So that's why, I want to emphasize addressing falling as soon as you feel it with clutch. Because if you do that, I'm coming, George. If you do that, if you address it as soon as you feel it, not only does everything stay smooth and small, but your pucker effect stays small. The longer you wait, it's like, oh crap. Now in certain instances, just while I was talking to you guys about the correlation between this and U-turns, if this gives you pause, any of this that we've already done, of course U-turns are going to, because in U-turns, I need you to throw the bike into a lean. The start of a U-turn is requiring you to dip the bike. And so all you're doing when you're dipping the bike is you have to trust that when you dip it, as long as the power is sufficient, it's not gonna fall. Okay? What you got, George?
So we don't open the clutch until we feel like we need to correct ourselves, I guess?
That's right, until you feel falling.
Oh, okay.
Now, what I don't want you guys to do is I say foot up, and you pick up your foot and just open the clutch. If you never felt falling, this is pointless. I told you earlier, if you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. So I need you to feel, oh crap, because that's when you're going to start associating, oh crap, with this, not putting feet out. And then once you get that, guys, I'm guaranteeing you, everything else is going to be easier for you to do on the motorcycle because, like we talked about at the beginning, what are we mainly concerned about? Dropping the motorcycle. Well, I know if I got sufficient power, it's not going to fall, right? So that's why when you see me doing something as simple as getting on the bike and from here deciding to make a U-turn going that way, all of this is in play. All of it. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, let it fall over, clutch. But even when I make that turn, friction brake, straighten out. Even when I make that turn right there, I'm not staying up. I start out up on the clutch and then I come back in. Because if I stay up, the turn's going to be too wide. So, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, rear brake. You're good. Just dragging the brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Right? If I don't trust and believe, none of that's happening. Or if it does happen, I'm going to be scared the whole time I'm doing it. And what we're trying to do here is raise your confidence. Because really, believe it or not, a motorcycle rider that's nervous and tentative, that's a dangerous motorcycle rider, right? You don't want to have to be second guessing simple shit. Like, oh, I got to make a U-turn here. Oh boy, you know how many people, I had a guy come to a private lesson that told me I purposely picked a route to get here where I never had to make a U-turn, right? And it made his ride 20 minutes longer. He said, I don't give a damn, right? That's the mentality where people are. A lot of motorcycles riders will say, I'm going around the block rather than make this U-turn. That's not going to be us, right? It's not going to be us. Okay, what do you got?
You start overthinking every move when you're nervous, right?
That's right. Well, certain moves you're not even going to attempt. You're not even going to attempt. And so that's why I tell people, this is the place. I told you you got to date your bike. This is the dating grounds. This is the place to drop your motorcycle, to make mistakes, so that when you get out there, you remember what you did in the parking lot. So this is why practicing in cones are so important. For instance, we're not up to this yet, but this is the U-turn. That's 27 feet wide. If you practice in 3 parking spaces all the time, I practice in 2. But if you practice in 3 parking spaces all the time, you understand now what that looks like out in the real world. So you can look at it and judge it. And at the end of the day, you don't need to have to worry about anything else other than turning your head and your eyes, turning the handlebars, committing to the handlebar turn and the lean, keeping power on that rear wheel, boom. It's gonna take you right through that U-turn. Right, we'll talk about that when we get to it. Any other questions on trust and believe? Foot up. Smooth stop. All right, good job. Foot up. I'm gonna have to take his ambassadorship away. Smooth stop, friction brake, 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 brake. All right. You ready? First gear. Good. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Okay. Keep the throttle loaded. Good, good, good. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good, good, good. Keep it loaded. Head nice straight ahead. Foot up. Okay, that's okay. Try it again. Foot up. Okay, okay, you're good, you're good. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right. Foot up, foot up. We're not duck walking. Good. Good. 2 to 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Where's the preload? Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. All right, try it again. Hold on. Stand by for the command. Good, good, good. Too much, too much, too much. Yep, that's good right there. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. You were holding it with the brake. Oh. The rear brake. Yeah, that happened. So good. The good thing is when I say foot up, you picked your foot up. That's the part that's most difficult for people. But you had your foot on the brake. Try it again. Foot up. All right, try it again, try it again. Too much, too much. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Try it again. Remember, when you feel falling, 2 to 1, Vanessa, 2 to 1. Preload. Foot up. Try it again, try it again. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. You want to try it again or are you good?
I'm going to try it one more time.
Okay. This is going to be it.
Okay.
Good, good, good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, 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 good. Smooth stop. I told you we were going to get it on the last one. Good job. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Ah. All right. All right, you ready?
On the brake.
Yep. Head nice straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. You don't need a preload according to you. So, when I say foot up, and don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
Come about 5 feet.
No, 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 I don't care. The feet is not their point. However, wherever you stop, but just make it smooth. Okay? Foot up. My ass, you need preload, man. I knew it. Okay. You probably don't need it while it's moving very slowly. But from the beginning, you definitely do. All right. All right, so let me see the preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Nah, you're moving. Make sure it's not moving. Foot up. Good, 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 good. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Still diving, it's diving. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eye straight ahead, good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. Good, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Smooth stop. Beautiful, Cleavon. Beautiful. Ain't gonna get much better than that, guys. His RPMs were right at 2,000. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Dude, you had it. You opened the clutch and pulled it right back in. Good. Right before the friction zone, right before it. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. All right. You did the hard part easy. Yeah, he did the hard part easy when it came time for that smooth stop. Too much speed. Friction brake. Right here. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Keep it loaded. Head and eye straight ahead. Clutch right before the friction zone. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Good, good, good. Smooth stop. Good job, Lou. Nice and slow. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Remember, everything is slow today. Everything's slow. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. And keep it loaded. You want to be around the 2. Just hold it there. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Tony, good job, man. That's 30 push-ups. Foot up. Okay, try it again. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice. Did you hear that? What?
About to stop.
That's right. Keep that throttle loaded. Keep it loaded. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, brake, brake. Yeah, too much speed, Kayla. All right.
I'm having a hard time with that. So that's right.
Oh yeah,
there.
yours is, yeah, it's early too. Okay. Okay, let me hear your preload. Good. Keep it there. Give me a little bit more. Okay, good. Head and eye straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. All right, try it again. Hold on, hold on. Let's try it again. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. So right there, you opened it, but just a tiny bit. You closed it right back. 2 to 1.
I have to open the door?
Yeah, 2 to 1. That's why we love 2. 2 picks it up. Foot up. 2, 2. There we go. 1. That's what I'm talking about, Kayla. Pick that damn bike up. Now, did she have to pick it up that much? No, she didn't. But if that made her feel better, then fine. There's nothing wrong with it because that's why we're covering the rear brake. She can correct it immediately. I'm glad she did that. All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake, preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, pull it back in a little bit. Good, right there. Make sure you come to a smooth stop too. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right. Remember, when it's time to open the clutch, open that clutch. 2, 1, rear brake. Foot up. Clutch. All right.
Pull back in.
Give me a little bit more preload. Listen, it's normal, man. We just got here. Give me some more preload. More. All right, right there. Make sure the bike's not moving. It's moving. Foot up. Clutch. So make sure when you pick up your foot, you're not holding the bike back with the brake. That's what happened right there. Also, make sure you keep the throttle loaded. It almost stalled. More preload. Give me some more. Foot up. Clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. I'll take it. Show them how it's done, Pepe. Smooth stop. All right. Make sure. Well, this is easy. You pick up your foot and throttle. That's all. Foot up. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Everybody stopped except my ambassador. Well, one of them. All right, guys. Ruben's going to have to do some push-ups for forgetting to stop as an ambassador. And I'm going to make sure he does them. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 4 because now we're going to start turning. Still no leaning. Right turns, left turns from a stop. We'll talk about trust and belief first. Let's do it. His knees shouldn't be touching the ground anyway.
How many more?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Listen next time.
Yes. All right. Any questions on trust and believe, guys? So a couple of things stood out to me. Kayla, I love that. And what did I love about what Kayla did? Kayla is doing like a lot of people, babying the clutch. Because when you get to that exercise, it seems like it's so extreme. That's why when I say smooth stop at the end, good luck, Rob. Kayla, I mean, she actually left skid marks on the ground and stuff, right? Because when that exercise has you up here, and I'm asking you to be calm. So when I say smooth stop, that ain't happening. But it's cool. I want you to know, like I said earlier, no matter what you do, I'm always looking at that stop because I want it all the time. Why do I always want it? Because no matter what you ride and no matter how much you ride, you have to stop. So we should be able to be good at it, right? But the point is, I told her, stop babying the clutch, open it. Because it doesn't matter if you open it a lot, you're closing it right back and you're braking, right? Remember the correction we talked about? That's what the rear brake gives you. So if you open it a little too much, I'd rather you open it a little too much than not enough, right? Because in this situation, not a big deal at all, okay? So that was great. I watched her bike go like this. Now, if you watch Cleavon do it, preload, clearly he practices this. His preload was right at the 2, just staying there. Some of you guys are still giving me preload like I'm charging you for it. Preload, raise that RPM up. He picked up his foot. He even did a throttle blip in the middle of it, right? But not a lot happened, even though his bike was loud. All you saw was this, smooth stop. So no matter how fast you're going, guys, like today when you're stopping, if the bike is going fast, I don't mind that, but at the end of that stop, I need you to slow it down so much that you need the friction zone at the end of it. I want you to need it because that's you practicing it. Anybody can coast into a stop, okay? All right, outstanding work, guys. And yes, the ambassador's doing push-ups because he failed to stop at the end. Now, if I just made this up and just met him, no big deal, but come on. Enough's enough. Every time I do a practice session out here, he screwed something up, you know? All right, we're gonna move on. Now we're gonna start turning, guys. This is exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Who has never practiced this before? Never. Okay, good. I want you guys to walk over here so you can actually look at it. Take it all in. And I don't want you to overthink this. But I told you motorcycle riders don't like to turn the handlebars. Well, clearly we have to turn here. This is 7.5 feet. Eternity of space, okay? What we're gonna do here, guys, is this is what I was talking to you about earlier. This is the gravel road. This is how you ride on gravel, because when you guys make this turn, I don't want your bike leaning even a little bit. We're doing this straight up. Remember, guys, it takes way more skill to ride a motorcycle straight up than anything leaning as far as turning. Because when we turn, we need speed. Speed gives us assistance. When it's straight up, it's all on you. So, when we're approaching, the first time we do this, well, before I even get to that, what's your strength, right turns or left turns?
I think I'm good at both.
Both, okay. Right? You don't know? We'll find out.
I suck at both.
You suck at both, okay.
Probably right.
Right?
Right.
Right?
Left is easier, so right is
We're looking for your strength, so left.
left. Equally both.
Equally good at both. Left? Right? Left? Left? Both? Equal. Okay. Remember your answers.
I meant comfortable, not good.
Yeah. What's your strength? That's why I call it a strength. Remember your answer, because a lot of times when people answer this question, they're answering for U-turns, because most people don't turn like this, straight up. All right? And usually it's the opposite of what you said. Usually. Why? I have no idea. So the first time we do this, guys, we're going to ride straight through. We're going to start going left. The key to this exercise is on the approach to this is exercise number 2. But the difference is now you can use the brake. So what I'm referring to is here, preload. You like the way it sounds? Keep it there. Clutch, whatever stage you're in, if it's working, the bike's moving at a nice pace, keep it there. And now just drag the rear brake. When you go to make this turn, remember I showed you that example, you could manipulate the clutch here. I'm not telling you you can't, but to make it easy, just keep the clutch where it is and use the brake to control your speed. Now here, I do see people doing this with the brake, and that's fine. This is not fine. The bike shouldn't be pop locking, right? Again, we don't want to disturb the bike. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars, Lou?
Head and eyes.
That's right, head and eyes. So you shouldn't be turning your head and your eyes when you're here. You're already in the lane. It should be before you turn the bars. Head and eyes, handlebars. And when I turn the bars, I'm gonna hold that turn. That's how I get in the middle, because your goal, guys, is to be in the middle. If you're over here, not a big deal. If you're over here, not a big deal. But I don't want you to see a cone and hit it and give up. I want you to hold whatever turn you're making, so at least that way we can see where you were and work on getting you back in here, okay? And the only way you're gonna get out there is if you don't turn the bars enough or you give yourself a burst of speed, because what does speed always wanna do? Straighten out your bars. And that's why you end up over there. Hold the turn, keep your speed low, and just like in exercise number 2, when you felt falling, you did something about it. So when you go to make this turn, if you feel something, address it, but don't over address it. So for instance, if I'm coming up here and I make this turn, and I'm gonna be going very slowly, if I feel my bike starting to fall in, how do I correct that? That's right, I need power. So either come off the clutch, let the clutch, open the clutch, or come off the brake, whichever one you're gonna do. But when I come off, I'm not gonna stay off, because that's gonna cause me to do this. That's another open-close situation. As soon as I feel it, open, close. Close not meaning 0, back to 1 or 2 or whatever the hell you were at. What happens if I'm making this turn and I feel the bike falling this way, Kayla? How do I correct that? Anyone? Bueller? Said brake or clutch? Brake. Remember, if the bike was falling to the left, I open up. If the bike's falling to the right, like you said, brake or clutch in. Because the bike is always going to want to lean and fall the direction the handlebars are turned. So you're going to feel that first. If you feel it falling the other way, you have a little too much power. It's trying to straighten out. Pull the clutch back in, open it back up. Because again, if I just pull it in and leave it in, now it's going to fall. Remember, this is gravel. I can't lean. So that means when I feel it, whatever I correct, I can't overcorrect anything. So this is the equivalent of being on a tightrope. If I'm on a tightrope and I lose my balance to the right, if I overcorrect it, now I'm losing my balance to the left. I want to get myself back here. And so that's what I'm doing with my clutch. Open, close. I'm trying to keep my bike centered, not leaning, because we're not leaning, okay? We're going to do this 3 times in each direction, straight through. Now, if you struggle to make it straight through, when I have everybody else stop, I'm just going to have you go straight through, okay? When it comes time to stop, see this box right here, this little rectangle? You can stop anywhere in here, guys. Your front wheel has to be past here. Brian already hitting cones. Your front wheel has to be past these cones at least. But you can stop anywhere in here. My ambassadors, when we're making left turns, I'm going to stop them on the inside up here. You guys, if you want to be over here to make a left turn and over here to make a right turn, perfectly fine. This is not a competition. The more you practice this, the more you're going to realize you don't need all of that extra space to make a turn on a motorcycle. Like I said, you could be back there too. But at some point, maybe not today, but some point in your motorcycle riding career or life, I want you to be stopping here and be comfortable to turn. Because sometimes when you're riding and you stop at an intersection, side street, whatever, if there's a car parked, SUV, truck, you can't stop back there because you can't see around. You're going to have to come up here. This is the one time, I see it all the time, where if somebody has to make a turn, especially if it's an intersection that's kind of busy, right? This is where your confidence comes in because your heart shouldn't be racing to make this turn. But now that you have some extra stress on you, when they see the opening, they open the clutch too much. And they wind up going past the double yellow line, right? That's a 2-to-1. Open, close, 2-to-1. But keep your foot on the brake, boom. Even if you don't have it on the brake, you don't even need it. 2-1. Oh yeah, by the way, the ambassadors are gonna do it brakeless the first time going through. You guys can use the brakes. Hey, Cleveland, do you want the ambassador treatment? Yes, sir. Okay, then you'll get it too. Remember, it's okay. Any questions on that, guys? So when I tell you to stop, you're gonna stop here. We're gonna do it from a stop. Then I'm gonna have you stop, make the turn, smooth stop, right? And I had to introduce that because people would go to make this turn, and when they felt, uh-oh, Robert said clutch, and they would just fly out this way. We have to be in control all of the time, all right? And then we'll do the same thing going right. Questions?
We're not stopping, right?
The first time, we're not stopping. Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. Any other questions? Demo. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload. 2, 1. Rear brake, I'm gonna go back up a little bit to 2, head and eyes, start turning. I'm just dragging the brake, I'm keeping the clutch where it is. Hold the turn, right in the middle. Hold that turn, guys, hold that turn. Friction brake, clutch, 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 smooth stop. Then we're gonna do it from a stop. Like I said, you can stop wherever you want. Head and eyes, if I'm up this far, then I'm already gonna be looking where I wanna go. But as I'm approaching, I'm gonna be looking straight. And then right before the turn, then I look. Preload, clutch, now right here, 2-1 rear brake. 2-1 rear brake. And hold it. Hold it. Clutch is in one spot, just using the brake. Right in the middle. Keep it loaded, Rob. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Then I'm gonna stop, make the turn, stop. Going right now, no discrimination. 2-1 rear brake. Hold the turn. Clutch is in the same spot. Light pressure on the brake, straighten out. Smooth stop. Questions? All right, let's do it. So Gigi's doing it with no brake, so she got to be going nice and slow because she can't take away speed. Nice, Gigi. Ruben, same thing, no brake. And nice. Nice. Preload. 2-to-1, 2-to-1, rear brake. 2, 2, 1. Head and eyes, rear brake, don't lean, see you're leaning. Straight up, Vanessa, straight up. That's 10 push-ups, front brake. All right, 2-to-1, rear brake. Rear brake, too much speed, see you're leaning. Yeah, too much speed. Good, head nice. Hold that turn. Good job, man. No brake? No brake. All right, Cleveland said he wanted to capacitor treatment, so no brake. Ah, that's too much speed. Too much speed, yeah, too much speed. You can't be going that fast if you're not going to use the brake because you got nothing to slow you down. Slow down, slow down. Head nice. Keep it slow. Now I should have stopped him right there and told him, slow down, head and eyes. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent, Lou, excellent, right in the middle. Excellent. Good, keep the clutch open, keep it where it is, rear brake. Clutch, turn your head and your eyes. Good job, man, good job. I want less speed, he definitely needs new bars. Good, keep it slow, head and eyes. Clutch. All right. Good. Keep the clutch right there. Just use the brake. Clutch. Yeah, but just remember, the worst that can happen here is what just happened. Tip over. Okay, so now right here, I want you to make this turn.
Okay.
Turn the handlebars. Follow the first 5 steps like you always do. This is a 2-to-1 situation. 2-to-1, because if you give too much, you're going to go that way. So 2-to-1. Now this is also a throw and catch situation. We'll talk about that later. There you go. Nice. Come on, Kayla. Keep it slow. Good. Slow down. Good. Start turning. Rear brake. There you go, Kayla. That was nice, because Kayla struggled with that last time I was here. Slow down. Keep it slow, start turning, keep the clutch open. See, you're closing the clutch. All right. Never put a foot down, that's all I care about. Show them how it's done, Pepe. Good, keep it nice and slow. Head nice. Beautiful, Pepe, beautiful. Good, keep it, no, straight through. Slow down, rear brake. That's already better, Vanessa, already better. Straight through. Slow down. What the hell's going on with this hand? You got it on top of the...
I'm trying to stay away from this.
Oh, that is funny. Never seen that before. All right, yeah, you just got to go slower. Feet up. Good. Smooth stop. Smooth enough. All right. Straight through. Head nice. Good. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. Woo! Right in the middle. Beautifully done. All right. Straight up, don't lean it. Turn those bars some more. There you go. Beautiful. Straight through. Foot up. Slow down. Start turning. Too much speed. Brake. There you go. Work it out, baby. Rob had to work that out. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Smooth stop, too much speed. Supposed to be stopping. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Come right back in. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Good job, man, good job. Smooth stop. Friction brake. All right, we got to work on that. You're not giving me enough brake. Are you sure you're ready to be this close? Yeah, give yourself some room if you need it. All right, this is 2-to-1 rear brake, Tony. Head and eyes on my camera. That's where you should be looking. That's where you're going. Keep looking over there. Don't look down here. Reload. Yeah, back the bike up some more. Back it up some more. Back it up.
Get it going first.
Back it up. That's right. Get a roll first. All right. 2-1 rear brake, Tony. 2-1 rear brake.
I'm no good with that rear brake, you know.
Yeah, man.
I'm working it out.
You're going to need a different seat, too.
I'm thinking of that already.
Yeah, you need something that brings you back, and you need high bars.
Can I raise this bar up a little bit?
It's not going to go. It doesn't matter. Even if you raise it all the way up, you could raise it more than this.
Yeah.
But you're still going to need new bars. All of the motorcycles that have a Batwing fairing, the bars are too low. It's been like that for years. And for your height, once we start really turning, your elbow, everything's going to be hitting you in the body.
Knees, yeah.
And your knees, yeah.
I've seen it already.
Yep.
Okay. Fine.
All right, 2-1, rear brake. 2-1, rear brake, rear brake. Good catch, man. Good catch. All right, from right here. Okay, you're good. No, you're good, you're good. Go ahead, go ahead. See, and that happens because clutch, too much clutch. That happens all the time. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, left turn. Head nice. You're looking at my cones, look at my camera. Clutch, clutch. Yeah. All right. And you see what happened there, guys? When he straightened out and he tried to turn back, his bar's locked. And that's the difference with those soft tail bikes. It doesn't turn as much, so he lost space there. All right, straight through. 2, 2, 2, 1, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, clutch. It keeps dropping.
Well, it's not that. I keep,
shut it off.
I keep.
You keep pulling the clutch in.
Yes. Well, I keep giving up.
Yep.
I give up right at that moment where I know that I need to do it.
Yep.
And I give up on it.
And that's why I tell you, just keep the clutch open and use the brake. All right. Just keep the clutch open and use the brake. All right. Same thing. We're going that way. 2-1 rear brake. Start with the boss turn. See, too much power, too much power. And I'm gonna make sure I go over that with them guys. The whole the drop catch and the throw catch. Yes, come up a little bit more. All right, a little bit more. All right. Turn the bars more. Turn them more. There we go. 2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. Nice, Gigi. Nice. All right. Turn the bars. 2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. That foot up, that's 10. Turn the bars. There you go, good job. Turn those bars, man. Straight through, Kayla, straight through. I want you to go straight through. Right from here. Go, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, Kayla, too much speed. And that's why I want her to go straight through. Straight through, don't stop. Straight through, don't stop. Slow down, start turning. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, back up. Back up, keep going. Keep going. All right. So what you're doing is right before you turn, you're pulling the clutch in. Keep the clutch open, use the rear brake. 2-1, 2-1. Foot up, 2, 1, brake, brake, brake. Hold the turn, brake. Yeah, you're pulling the clutch in right here.
I'm getting frustrated.
All right, don't get frustrated.
I know.
We just got here. All right, turn the bars. Don't move yet. So this isn't a situation, this is a 2-1. If you keep it in 2 too long, you're gonna go that way. 2-1 rear brake. Preload. 2, 1. Yeah, see? That's where it wants to go with power. All right, straight through. Head nice. On the camera. Very nice. Very nice. Straight through. Straight through. Very nice. Straight through, Vanessa. So let me back you up because I'm going to give you some space. I want you to go straight through. Keep that speed in check.
Don't stop.
Don't stop. Straight through. Preload. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. So you never went to 1. Too much speed. All right. 2 to 1. Right down. It was too much speed the last time. 2 to 1 and rear brake. Let the rear brake control your speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Preload. All right. 2, 2. Good. Rear brake. Start turning. Hold the turn. Keep the clutch where it is. Hold the turn. Next time, get your eyes up. Good job. Look at my camera. You're looking at those cones. Smooth stop. Oh my God. Beautiful. Do it again over here. Smooth stop. Head nods. Good. I'll take it, man, but that was just excellent. Right turn's next. It happens. All right, smooth stop. No, you're good. Smooth stop. That's beautiful. And the only reason you're that far over is when you're starting. Instead of you turning this bike to its full potential, you're barely turning it. Start with that thing locked. Right turn's next. Good job, man. Excellent job. Straight through. Good. Keep it slow. Keep the clutch open. Start turning. Rear brake. Head nods up. Hold that turn. Excellent, Rob. Excellent. It's right here. Smooth stop. And you're going to stop again over here. Smooth stop.
All right.
Nice. Foot up right away. Holding the turn. The stop was terrible, but everything else was beautiful, Lou. Excellent job, man. Right turn's next. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Nice. Another stop over here. 2. Go. 1. Start turning. Yeah. Start. Back up. Back up. Back up. Start over. Yeah. Keep going.
How am I not setting it up right?
Huh?
What's going on with my startup that it's not doing what I need?
You're going too fast, and then you're trying to turn. It's not going to want to turn going that fast.
Oh, okay.
2, 1, rear brake. You want to be going very slowly so that you can freely turn the handlebars.
Okay.
And plus, you turned too late right there. Well, you couldn't. You were going too fast. You were right here when you started turning. That bike don't turn like that.
Okay.
Like last time you were turning, I heard it lock. Boom.
Okay.
Okay. Back up a little bit. Dead. Dead. All right. 2, 1, rear brake. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. See, not enough power. Keep it loaded. Turn those bars. Yeah, the power is varying. In and out, in and out. Oh, hold up. No, straight through, straight through. Straight through. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Turn the bars. Head nice.
Ah, God damn it.
As soon as you go to turn, you don't like that turn, man. And you yank that clutch in.
Is that what's bringing me down?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I have the steering wheel turned, right?
No, it's because you're turning because you're pulling the clutch in. It doesn't matter if your handlebars are turned, as long as you got power, it's just going to keep turning. But you're pulling the clutch in. As soon as it goes to turn, you don't like the way it feels, clutch in. And immediately, especially at that speed, it's going to want to go right over.
Drop down.
Yep. Right turn's next. Right, 2, 1. And then, and yeah, and wherever your clutch is, keep it there. When you start turning, keep it there. Just use the brake to control your speed. Let's try that. Reload. Foot up. Good. Keep the clutch there. Brake, brake, brake. Start turning. Keep the clutch there. Brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about, brother. There we go. Oh. Come up more. All right. Now remember, Turn these bars all the way. That's what's putting you so close to those cones. Come to a smooth stop. Turn it more. More. All right. 2 rear brakes. Smooth stop. So this is a drop catch. Let it drop a little bit. Drop catch, real quick. Turn those bars, Smooth stop, straighten it out. I'll take it. Right turn's next. All right. Turn these bars from, there we go. This is a drop catch right here. Smooth stop. Put up. Good. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Ruben. All right, Kayla. Straight through. Hold on. You went 3 times already. This is your 3rd one, you mean? Yeah, okay. Straight through. Last time, oh yeah, you're right. Last time you turned into Speedy Gonzalez again. Way too fast. 2 to 1, okay? Preload. 2. 2, 1. Right away. As soon as you go to 2, come back to 1. 2, 1. Rear brake, rear brake. Rear brake. Too much. Yeah, too much, Caleb, but I'll take it. Good. Keep the clutch for slow down. Start turning. Keep the clutch open. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Woo! Man, you had it. That was it. Oh, man, that was it. You like rights better than lefts. All right, Pepe. Good. Head nice. Beautifully done. Good. 2. Easy on that brake. 2, 1. Easy on that brake. Start turning. See, you're speeding up and you're leaning. No leaning, Vanessa. All right, straight through. Make sure you turn your head and your eyes. Look at my camera. Cover that brake. See, you're leaning. Too much speed. Straight through, no stopping. Good, head nice. No brake. Good, keep it slow. There you go, that's how slow you gotta be going. You can add speed, but you can't take it away with no brake. Yeah, brother. Good, stay at that speed. Rear brake, start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Now you know what's funny? Now we get everything good. The preload was the problem. The clutch was perfect. That speed was perfect. Handlebars, perfect. Damn preload. Keep it loaded, Rob. Yeah, make this turn. Cover that brake. Rear brake. That's a throwing catch, guys. Straight through. Slow down. Oh, just like a work of art, guys. Beautiful, Lou. Keep it slow. You're going straight through. Head nice. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Yeah, that thing is touching your knee. Yeah, I told you he was going to need new bars. It's bad. I mean, it's on the middle of his knee almost. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it loaded. Start turning. So you're turning late. Clutch. You're good. All right, let's see what we got. Clutch. Rear brake. Brake. You like rice better. Not even a question. No brake. Good. Oh, you can't slow down now. Oh, you're good. The hill helped you. Turn it. Good job. I saw her foot go like this. All right, no brake. Yeah, good job, man. Good, keep it slow. Easy, pull the clutch in a little, pull the clutch in a little. There you go, hey, hold it. Woo! She likes rights better than lefts. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Head and eyes. Wherever you want to stop. Yeah, so wherever you want to stop. You're making this look too easy, man, I'm telling you. People that own DCTs, now when they ask me about this, I'm going to say, watch practice session number 130.
I've got my senior citizen back.
Straight through. Head and eyes up. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Straight through. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Easy on that brake. Start turning. Don't speed up. See how you're speeding up? That's why you're leaning. Got to make that turn straight up. All right, we're going straight through. Slow down. Keep it slow. Nice and easy. Head and eyes. Start turning. Use the brake. Drag the brake. Hold the turn. Hold. Ah, you had it, Brian. You had it, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Brake, brake. Head and eyes on the camera. Hold that turn. First world problem right there. That's a first world problem right there.
Yep.
You were just riding through it. Like, nice, man, nice. All right.
Got turns without a brake, we're ready.
Well, because you're never going to need to do that, so. Turn it some more. Yeah, start with it locked. That way you won't be on top of those cones. Right here. There we go. That's a throw and catch. Good job on that throw and catch. Woo! That's a throw and catch. You see him throw the bike to the right? Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. All right, straight through, Lou.
Here we go. Right turn and full stop after?
No, straight through. Head nice. Very nice, very nice. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, slow down. Keep the clutch open, use the rear brake. You got your foot off the brake altogether. Good job. Straight through. Rear brake, just drag it, start turning. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Excellent, excellent. Do it again, straight through. Good, good, just drag the brake, start turning, brake, brake, keep it loaded. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Money, baby, money. We ain't stopping yet, stop showing off. He likes rights better than lefts. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, I know, come on up a little bit. More. All right, turn. This is a throw and catch. Remember, slight, just a slight throw and catch it. Throw catch, turn the bars more. But if you keep them like that, you're gonna be on top of those cones. Throw catch. Good. Throw it, catch it. Trust and believe, you had it. All right, these stops are terrible, man, they're terrible. All right, this is a throw and catch, Ruben. That's what she was trying to do. Throw, catch, throw, catch, throw, catch. That's how you do it. Yeah, I know. That's because those are for Gigi, that's why. Yeah. Good. Throw it, catch it. Good job, good job. All right. You like rights better than lefts. That's what I'm looking at. Let's do it again, 2 to 1. And then when I tell you to pull the clutch in a little bit, you did. And that's, you don't need that much clutch, okay? Then you're gonna make it fight. 2 to 1. Reload. 2, 2, pull it in a little. Pull it in, pull it in. Start turning, brake, 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 brake. All right. And guys, I'll take it. I need her to slow down a little bit. Straight through. Slow down. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. No, we're not stopping. No. Good. Head and eye. Start turning. Back up. You're good, Pepe. You're good. All right. 2, 1. Rear brake. Preload. 2. 2. 2. Keep it loaded. 1. Rear brake. Rear brake. Too much speed. You're going too fast. All right. Smooth stop over here. Look at this, guys. Right in the middle. Oh my God, man. Beautifully done. I'm so glad. Oh man. Beautifully done. All right, Vanessa, this is it. So you're doing what a lot of people do. As soon as you turn the handlebars, you speed up. You don't have to speed up. The speed that you're going up is the same speed you stay at. Just use the rear brake to control your speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Easy on that rear brake. Reload. 2, 2, 1. Rear brake, easy. See, too much speed. You're leaning. I'll take it though. All right, park over there, Vanessa. Push-ups just adding up. I'm watching that foot going like this. 10, 20, 30. All right, there we go. But actually start with that foot on the brake. All right, this is it, man. I want you to come to a smooth stop in there. Reload. Good. 2. Keep your foot on the brake. 1. Start turning. Start turning. Head nice. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag that brake. Hold that turn. You got spooked because you had it, man. Look where you are. It's beautiful, right in the middle. You had it, man. You just got spooked. Park over there.
Park right here over.
Where they are. Smooth stop. Oh my God. Smooth stop. I'm gonna get it eventually. Head nice. Go. Hold that turn. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. All right. Smooth stop.
Can I lead it?
No, you're good. You're good. But the throw and catch that you did, I'm gonna have to use that as B-roll now. That's how good it was.
Okay.
That's exactly what you did. Smooth stop. You did it again, guys. Good job, Trayvon. Good job. Straight through. Good. Slow down. Start turning. Oh, rear brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. That's my fault. I forgot to tell you to stop. I don't give a damn. Look where you are. Forget about the middle. You're inside here. Outstanding, Rob. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop over here.
All right.
Take a break. Good job. Right over here. Smooth stop. All right. You ready to be this close? No. All right. 2, 1. Smooth stop over here. All right. Smooth stop. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Yeah, right there. Just wasn't keeping it loaded. Good. Smooth stop right here. Preload. See, that preload is low. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Clutch. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're good. It's just when you get right there, you don't have enough power. That's why it's falling. Okay? All right. All right. Smooth stop over here. Preload. Good. 2, 2, 1. Rear brake, start turning. Keep the clutch where it is. Hold the brake, keep it loaded. Straighten out. Dude, I don't give a crap about the stop. Awesome, man. There's not even a doubt about it. You love right turns compared to lefts. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. But even when we were going left, when I made him hold that turn and told him to keep the clutch where it is and use the rear brake, what is going?
Cut that out.
She said cut it out. Keep going back, keep going back.
Edit that out.
All right. Come back some more. Yep. All right. Turn the bars. Smooth stop, Gigi. See, that's clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, I still want my stop. I'll take it. Terrible stop. All right, smooth stop. Throw and catch. Throw and catch. Good, good. I know the stop wasn't great, but the other one was. Good job. All right, Kel, we gotta tame the speed. A little bit too much speed. Yeah, but then when you go to turn, you speed back up. A lot of people do that. You don't have to speed up. The speed that you're going as they're approaching, it's fine. Turn the handlebars, keep the clutch where it is unless it's too much. I'll let you know if it's too much. I'll say pull the clutch in a little bit. Let's do it. Smooth stop at the end. Good. 2, 1, pull it in a little. Good. Rear brake, start turning, clutch, clutch. Back up, we'll do it again. That was perfect clutch. You opened it, closed, it was beautiful. And then you didn't like it anymore. You're welcome, you're welcome. All right, preload. Good, 2, 1, rear brake, start turning. All right, a little too much speed. Straight through. I want you to go straight through. Good, rear brake, start turning. Too much power. Yeah, man, you have to work on that. Now, guys, exercise number 5. This is the single serpentine. Who's not familiar with this? Not. Okay, not. This exercise is the first time that we're gonna start leaning the motorcycle. Authorized. All right, some people were leaning unauthorized in exercise number 4. Authorized. What a good thing about number 4 is some people, right here, I told him his lean was a first world problem. He's making the turn and the bike is beautifully straight up. And then I'm watching it falling. He ain't doing nothing. So it just keeps going like this. So that kind of lean, I don't mind that kind of lean because it's only leaning because he's not addressing it. Speed had nothing to do with it. But if you lean because you're going fast, that's what I'm more concerned about. Again, anytime you're going faster than I want you to, that's you trying to stay in your comfort zone. Your comfort zone don't work for gravel, okay? And so that's why we're not doing it there. Here, now we're gonna be turning, leaning, and transitioning for the first time. So now, obviously we're gonna need a little bit more speed. Not too much more speed, because if you wanna turn the bars, you can't be going too fast. This is not about doing this, guys. Make sure you give this guy his 4 hours. All right. He said, damn your video, it takes too long to come out. I'm doing my own. All right. So that's why, originally when I had this, I only had single cones going all the way up. But I realized that a motorcycle rider is gonna take what you give them. If I give you a bunch of space, you're gonna go fast. So I try to give you less space. And in this case, if I don't make you have to turn the bars, you're gonna use the path of least resistance. And the resistance is your fear. So you're gonna come in like this. See the angle my bike is? The only way my bike's gonna, the only way Gigi's bike is gonna get like this. Thank you, dear. The only way the bike's gonna get like this, I had to have started from out here. And that's what I want. I want you to start wide and stay wide. What does holding turns by you? What does holding turns by you?
Holding turns.
What does holding turns buy you?
Time.
And?
Space.
Space and time. That's what I'm talking about, Vanessa. Space and time is what holding turns buys you. So, from this exercise on, this is going to be important. So if I want to get more space, clearly, if I go like this, if I approach this like this, that means I'm going to have to do something quicker because I'm not giving myself that extra space. But just by widening it and changing the angles, dipping the bike, and when I make this turn, don't immediately start making the next turn. Hold it. Don't hold it all the way to the curb, but hold it and then transition. So when I transition, I should be out here, not right here, right? Hold the turn. It's going to buy you some space and time. So the reason I added the extra cones is to force you to stay wide. But guys, listen, at the end of the day, I forgot to tell you this. The goal is not just to get through these exercises. It's how you get through them. We're always working on some kind of technique. So in this exercise now, I want you to lean. Lean the bike, but you can't lean if you're going too slow. So you can't be going too fast because I still want you to turn, and you can't be going too slow because I want you to lean. That's all this is. Hold the turn, but this exercise is also going to give you some more confidence leaning the bike without having to go very fast. Because you don't need to be going very fast to lean the bike. You have to be going fast enough, right? Head and eyes straight ahead as you go down. Don't look at each cone. And see how close I am to these cones? My goal when I make the next transition is to be closer to that cone. So when I'm first starting, that's the cone I want to be close to. I don't want to be close to this cone. Because if I'm right on top of that cone, this is going to start tightening up on me as I go down. I can still fix it. How do I fix it, Brian? I got to come to you now because you got to earn these 4 hours.
The blur?
The what?
The jump to get you out away from them to it?
No. How do I fix that? How do I fix it? If I'm right on top of this second cone. That's right, I have to slow down and hold the next turn longer. That'll get me back on track. But you gotta slow down, right? And you're gonna have to lean more in the next one. That's gonna get you back on track. So to avoid that, start wide, stay wide. Now when I do this, when the ambassadors do it, when Clevon does it, he's doing it brakeless. You guys can use your brake, but again, light pressure. Clutch reigns supreme, guys. This is about clutch control, right? If you need to brake, it's going to be to give you correction or control. Now, the reason why it's easy to do this brakeless is because I'm going so wide, I don't have any urgency going that wide because everything is nice and easy. So if I find a good spot in the friction zone and I like that speed, I'm just going to stay there, right? If I need to make little modifications, they're very small, okay? We're going to do this twice. The first time you do it, we're going to start on this side. And then when you come back around, start on this side. What's different? Nothing. But the brain is just, So here's what's important, guys. When you get to this first cone, now the one thing I don't have here is I don't have lines. Lines help me because I want you guys to dip the bike into this first turn. Dip it. And the way, so see where Gigi's bike is? And guys, do your best not to hit these cones. Not a big deal. I want you to approach this straight. This is not going to be here. Approach this straight. Don't be all the way out here. And people do that because if they know I got to make a turn, the path of least resistance. Let me come all the way over here so I can ease into this. Now, listen, we being the boss here. We're not babying this bike in here. Dip the bike into the turn. Dip it. Hold it, transition, dip it. Because every one you do, that's what you're doing. Dip it. Dip it, transition, dip it. When you transition, if you transition slowly, you're not gonna make the next one. If you do, you ain't gonna make the one after that. Transition like you mean it. Boom, okay? The reason why that's important is because when we get to the next exercise, the U-turn, it's the one thing that makes everybody's turns wide. They don't wanna dip the bike into the turn. So now we're introducing that here. Dip it. So if you come here and passively turn, not only are you losing space, but you're showing me I still don't like the way this feels. And that's fine, because remember, this is exercise number 5. If you weren't very smooth in the first 4, I expect this. But some people, they get here, and this is more comfortable to them, because now they have some speed. We'll see which one we're working with. All right, questions? I'm gonna demo it, going down, coming back. You guys are just gonna go down, go around, and we'll do it again. All right, dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Smooth stop. Now I will say, if you hug these cones, I'm not too mad at you because technically they're not supposed to be there. I'm putting them there to make you start wide and stay wide. But turn the bars, guys, okay? All right, let's do it. Dip it in, good. All right, Gigi had to go back to the brake. Gotta watch your speed in here. No brake, no brake. Dip it in. Nice, Ruben. Nice. Dip it in, head and eyes, straight ahead. Nicely done, Brian, nicely done. He did that brakeless too. Did it in, head and eyes, straight ahead, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, Clavon's doing the brakeless as well. Watch that speed. Keep it loaded. Nice. Because what you do is you stay at an appropriate speed, you don't want to go too fast, and when you go to dip the bike, if you need clutch, you give it a little and you take it back. Good. Good. Excellent. I'm not surprised. All right, Lou here. Lou is a maniac on this bike. Look at him. Nice, Lou. Woo! Looking good, brother. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead, Tony. All right. All right, Rob. Head and eyes, straight ahead, Rob. Lean it in there. Lean in, clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep that throttle loaded. All right. It usually gets looser by the second time. People start loosening up. Maybe we'll do it 3 times. We'll see. I want to get people loose before we get to the U-turns. Good. Head nice, straight ahead. Go out wide. You're hitting the cones. Go out wide. That bike's got a big ass too, so. This is all part, guys. This is all part of the dating process. You need to know where your bags are without looking at them. Where the front wheel is without looking at it. Dating. Dip it in. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Dip it in. Good. Hold that turn. Dip it in. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Good. Dip it in. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Yeah, keep it loaded, brother. All right, we got Kayla. Start wide, stay wide, Kayla. Good, dip it in. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Dip it in. All right, yeah, we got to get Kayla comfortable. She don't want to turn those bars at all and dip it in. Dip it in. Good. Turn it. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good. Dip it in. Turn those bars. All right, keep the clutch open. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Turn it. Lean it in. Lean it in. Transition. Lean it in. Shout out to Kelly B Gliding. It's got the same color. Gold wing here. Shout out to Sensei, Ride Fit Nation. Just bought a gold wing as well. And they both got DCTs. I believe, yeah. I think Sensei has a DCT. I know for a fact Kelly B Gliding does. God, if you check out his video, he's losing his mind riding that bike. You know how Kelly gets. He's yelling and laughing and spitting, all kind of stuff. Good, lean it in there, good. Turn those bars and drop it in. We're gonna do it again, Gigi. Yeah, I'm gonna do it 3 times. Because I wanna talk to Gigi before she does it. Hey Brian, that's 50 push-ups. Nice, Ruben, nice. No break until you get it. Head and eye, straight ahead. You're looking at every cone. Good. Like butter, man, like butter. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, hold that turn, transition. That's 10 push-ups. You're good, man. You're good. That's okay. Go to the next one. Yeah, you ain't gonna make the next one. Nice, Clavon. Nice. Good. Good. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Woo! Woo! Burst of speed. All right, here comes Lou. Nice, Lou. Very nice, Lou. Good. Turn, transition, lean it in. Good. Hold that turn, lean it in. Good. Hold that turn, lean it in. Turn those bars. That's good enough. That's good. It's good. Now again, he was forced to do it brakeless because he dropped his bike earlier off camera, and the engine guard hit the curb, not just the ground, the curb, and it bent it back. So now it's, if he presses his rear brake, it's touching the engine guard, so he's got no rear brake. So he's doing everything brakeless now. He's doing a damn good job at it. All right. So again, guys, he got through it, but he's straight up doing it. We want lean. So that's what we got to get comfortable with. We want fluidity. Good. Good. Dip it in. Hold that turn. Dip it in. Good. Hold that turn. Dip it in. There you go, Vanessa. Hold that turn. Dip it in. Much better. Much better. Good. All right. And so one of the problems I see is he's jabbing at the brake. And this is one of those exercises, I'm going to talk to them about this. This is one of those exercises where you don't need to do that. When the bike is moving at a good speed, jabbing at the brake doesn't make sense. Exercise number 4, you're going real slow. Yeah, there it does. I'm just going to give a quick pep talk. Because because Gigi said, I'm gonna let you, we're gonna do it a third time. Gigi said, do you still want a brake list? You damn right. Until you do it, until you actually get it. So all I wanted to talk to you guys about is what we're doing here, again, is essentially 2 to 1. And some of you guys are coming in here at 2 and staying at 2. You're going too fast. That's what's making it difficult for you. Remember, faster you go and the straighter you keep the bike, the quicker you have to do stuff. And if you already don't like turning the bars, it's gonna be more difficult to turn them if you're going faster. So start out at a decent speed. When you get to these first cones, dip the bike. So I can't remember right now, but a few of you guys are hesitant to dip the bike, turn these handlebars. You gotta turn the bars. If you're not making it, that's what's happening, right? Slow the bike down a little bit. And Rob, the last time Rob went, he made it through, but again, now he's straight up to get into the next cone. So I'm not gonna tell you not to try it, but as far as I'm concerned, if you can't make it through the next cones, leaning the bike, don't even do it. What's the point? It's not the exercise, right? We already did straight up. You showed me you could do that right there. Now it's time to lean the bike. So when you go here, what you can do is, when it's time to dip the bike, dip it, if you want to, 2-1. Because you're not gonna need 2 the whole time. 2-1. If you're in 1 when you transition, it's gonna be easier. If you're in 2, it's gonna be more difficult. So give yourself a little bit of boost and then pull it in when you do the transition and back out in. You can do it that way too. Now, that's not an automatic thing. It's gonna depend on what you feel and what's going on. You have to do what makes sense based on what you feel, okay? Vanessa, your bike's got a huge ass, so you gotta hold those turns. This time, the second time down, beautiful, holding them nicely. Where's Lou? Lou's an animal, man. Well, I mean, wow, he's an animal.
He was violent on that transition.
Yeah.
He was mad.
And huge shout out to Tony, because after Tony dropped that bike and his engine guard hit that curb, his engine guard is bent in. So he can't use his brake. The brake touches the guard. So he's forced to do this brakeless. And you're doing it phenomenal, man. You really are. Especially being forced into doing it. Sometimes, you know, listen, everything happens for a reason, all right? All right, let's do it again. Dip this first turn like you mean it. We want to be comfortable knowing that we can throw that bike into a lean and we don't need a ton of speed. We just need sufficient speed, sufficient power. All right, now, this is the third time we're doing it. Second time for Kayla, but we started from the other side now. Dip it in. So you gotta dip that bike more, Kayla. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. So she's jabbing at the brake too. All right, I forgot to tell them about that, so now I'm gonna have to stop them again. I'm watching some of you guys go through here doing this to the brake. This only makes sense in exercise number 4. Right here, while we're moving the bike, just like when we're making U-turns and anything like that, just drag the brake. Don't do this, because all you're doing is making the bike do this. Find some steady pressure and hold it there. That's all you need to do. Just like when you saw me making that circle. Just drag it, don't stab at it. All right. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Head and eye, straight ahead. Keep it loaded, keep that throttle loaded. Good. Good. Keep the throttle loaded. Good. Dip it in. Dip it in. Clutch, clutch. Good. Dip it in. Keep it loaded, baby. I knew that was coming. Keep it wide, Pepe. Keep it wide. Transition. Good. Not that wide. Look at him working it out. Yeah, Pepe's good, man. He's good. I saw what he was trying to do. That's too wide, Pepe. Too wide. Yeah, he's good, man. I'm telling you. I saw him on his obviously in practice session. I think he said it was number. I forgot the number already. I think he said 99. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Lean that bike over, Gigi. Transition. Lean it over. Good. Transition. Lean it over. There we go, transition, lean it in there. Woo, transition, lean it in there. There you go. There you go. She just wasn't leaning the bike before. But I understand she's passive in doing it. She's reluctant to do it because she's used to doing it with the brake. So if I take one thing away, you start overthinking it. No, just lean the bike in. 3 things determine the radius of the turn. Nice. Kickstand, kickstand. Dip it in, dip it in. Too much speed. Good recovery, man, good recovery. Good. Good, transition. Dip it in, hold it in, transition. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right. Very nice. Nice, man. Look at Lou, look at Lou. Outstanding. Dip it in, dip it in. Good, transition. Good, you want to get those transitions, you know, quick. Good, hold it, transition. Good, lean it in there, transition. Hold that turn, too early. Excellent, man, excellent. I mean, he's really doing well for someone being forced into not using that rear brake. Dip it in, transition. Transition. You don't want to go out too wide, see, he's too wide. Claude, watch your foot. He actually had the presence of mind to step over this cone. That was impressive. I mean, it wouldn't have been a big deal if his foot hit it. It's, you know, cone would have just fell over. But he wasn't thinking that. Keep it wide, good. Good, good, lean it in there. Good. Oh, excellent, Vanessa, excellent. Okay, that's okay. That's when it becomes a factor if you're not comfortable slowing down and leaning that bike. Because that's when you need to lean it in there. That's what the bonus exercise is all about, to lean or not to lean. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake. Keep it loaded. All right, I'm gonna talk to him about how he's holding the throttle too. That might have something to do with why his preload keeps going up and down. Dip it in, good, transition. Transition. Keep it loaded, transition. Watch the speed, transition. Lean it in there, lean it in. Transition, get it in there. All right. There we go, Pepe. Transition. Good, transition. There we go, transition. There we go, Pepe. That's what I'm talking about. The only thing that was going on with Pepe, he was going too wide, and his transitions were too slow. So transition, boom. He was transitioning like he meant it, like he's a boss. Dip it in, hold it, transition. So the left turns, Kayla's good turning. Right here, see the right turn, she doesn't like them. All right, guys. It's time to start doing some U-turns because we already started turning, we already started leaning, we may as well start doing some U-turns. I asked them in the beginning who loves them. I think 4 people said they raised their hands, and I knew who those people were. But exercise number 6, guys, the infamous U-turn. Let's do it. All right, guys, any questions on that exercise?
How far apart did you say they were?
15 feet.
Should we, when you're changing direction?
Lou, nobody wants to hear anything you have to say.
Yeah.
I'm saying, go ahead.
Should we goose it?
Should we goose it?
Goose it to change direction. On the.
I don't know. I don't understand that terminology. Goose it. What's this? Top Gun?
Instant
Throttle?
application of power.
You're going in the wrong direction, Lou. Application of power.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to. There's nothing that you have to do that's extreme, right? For instance, Gigi. This time she goes through, and she makes it, brakeless. What was the difference? She is transitioning and leaning the bike now. Pepe made it this time. What's the difference? Before he was holding the turns too long. His bike don't turn like a Harley does, right? Now that he's going through it and transitioning, he was also transitioning, well, I can't say he was transitioning too slowly. He had to because he was so wide. Gigi was transitioning slowly. So you're losing space every time you do that. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. And so some of you guys made it all the way to the end and missed the last one. Because that last one, because you were, remember, I wanted you to be closer to this cone than the last cone. If you're closer to the one in front of you, what do you have to introduce? Lean. But you have to be comfortable to throw that bike into the lean and know it's okay. And if you didn't do that, you weren't comfortable. That's fine. That's what the bonus exercise is all about. That's why it's called to lean or not to lean. Who's not familiar with that? Okay, good. You'll be familiar with it. Tell me your name again. Kevin. Oh shit, I knew that. Kevin, excellent. Look good. Brian, beautiful. And Brian was doing it with no brake. And once again, Tony don't have a brake and getting through it. So good. Clevon, good.
You should probably institute that for next year's, lock people's brakes.
No, I just tell them not to use it.
I mean, you can't use it. I want to master the goose it.
The goose, we got to talk to Lou about that.
I want to master the goose it.
So now, Gigi, anytime you practice a single serpentine, I don't want your foot touching the brake because you don't need it. You just don't need it, right? That's one exercise where it's simple not to use it. But some of you guys that were using it, same thing. So you were doing the same thing, Junior, stabbing at it. No. Again, when we're doing something very slowly, even then you're doing it, but you're doing it lightly. Lightly. Tony already hitting cones. Lightly. But once the bike's moving at a fluid pace, this doesn't make sense anymore. Because now you're just disturbing the fluidity. Ruben, you still got to look that word up. Fluidity. Oh, you did? Okay, good. So, that's why I tell you guys, as you're approaching that single serpentine, if you're going to use the rear brake, find a spot, some light pressure, and just hold it there. If you need more, you give it a little. If you need less, take it away. But don't do this. It doesn't make sense, right? Okay. Yeah, and that was coming together for you too. And Vanessa, yeah, definitely. The more you started doing it, the more it was, and that's what happens with that exercise. If you just keep doing it, you start getting looser. That exercise is supposed to loosen you up. Turn those bars, dip the bike. Understand that no matter what you're doing, you keep power on the rear wheel, sufficient power, you're fine. The bike's not gonna fall. You need to lean that bike in, lean it in. Use the rear brake, boom. All right. Go ahead, man.
Considering my bike, I feel like it doesn't do sharp turns too much.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a good idea
to go to Harley Davidson and get a Harley? Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding.
To kind of throw my ass out a little bit?
That's not going to make the bike turn more.
No.
Like I noticed that you were doing all kind of stuff with your body. You're still trying to balance. What you need to do on that exercise is counterbalance your body. And all that means is you keep your body straight up and down and let the bike lean under you. Anything else is, and let's be clear about this too. Counterbalancing, leaning with the bike, we lean with the bike at speed. We counterbalance at lower speeds. But none of that stuff is really going to change much out here, counterbalancing. It's going to make you feel better. It does help me a lot. It depends on the bike and the handlebars. But if you lean with the bike, it's still going to turn the way you want it to turn. But you don't want to do that. Counterbalance the bike. So it's a good question. With you went out a little bit too wide. Now, if you go out that wide, unfortunately, your bars don't turn as much as the touring bikes. So you're going to have to lean more. Because remember, 3 things determine the radius. So if one is not working, you're going to have to overcompensate with another. Right? That's going to be very relevant in this exercise right here. Any more questions on that one? Beautiful. This is exercise number 6, guys. The infamous U-turn. Who doesn't know what they're looking at here so I can explain it to you? I'm going to explain it anyway. 27 feet, that's what you have here. The entrance is back here. Right? This box, this is where my ambassadors are going to be and Clevon's going to be. This is the 18-foot box. Now, the first U-turn, my ambassadors are going to do it. They're going to use the 27 feet because I'm going to make them do it brakeless. You want to do brakeless in 18? Okay, so he's going to try to brakeless in the 18. This is not necessary. I say this all the time. It's excessive. But is it good to know how to do it? Absolutely. Right? Can everybody's bike here do it? Absolutely. But again, it's not necessary. What I do want you to be in is 24 feet. 24 feet is usually a country road. give or take a few feet. Sometimes it's 22, sometimes it's 24, 25, but 24 is the sweet spot. So, and I think in the MSF course, you have to make a U-turn in a 20-foot box. You know, little bikes, whatever. So the key to 24 feet, guys, all day, is when you come in here, well, it doesn't matter which way you're going. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. That's what I was trying to make you guys do over there when I said dip the bike. That's what I need you to do here. And yet, you know what? You guys didn't do bad at all. Some people were a little passive, but nobody was like ridiculously passive. Carry that over here, please. Coming up, head and eyes, that comes first. Look at my camera. Handlebars, don't do this. You're losing space. If you want 20, and again, this is not excessive. If you commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, I don't need a lot of it. 50% handlebar turn, 50% lean. 24 feet or less, easy. And hold the turn. I get some people that commit right away. I'm like, oh man, this turn's gonna be great. And they get right here and they start straightening out. What are you doing? So now they're all the way over here when they would have been right here. When you guys come out of your U-turn, I want your bike facing that way. Not this way, not this way, this way. I bring this to your attention because we need to be in full control all of the time. So now that I told you that, if you make your turn and you get stuck in it and you wind up going this way, in that moment, you're not in control of the motorcycle, all right? Hold the turn. But more importantly, head and eyes, handlebars, commit. As soon as I turn my head and my eyes and I turn my handlebars, I'm leaning right there. But I'm gonna get some people that are gonna come, and when they turn the handlebars, they're gonna slow down. Don't slow down, because then you can't lean. Maintain your speed. On the other end of the spectrum, I don't want you going so fast that you give me a momentum U-turn where you just kind of swoop through. No, I want the friction zone pulling you through the U-turn, okay? Because that's the same thing that would make you feel comfortable in there if you had to dip that bike into that last turn. Boom, if you got friction zone, you're good. So, head and eyes, handlebars, commit, hold the turn, hold the turn. Boom, if you need the rear brake here, you're gonna use it, but like I said, don't do this. Not necessary. If you need it, drag it, okay? We're gonna do this 3 times on each side. First time, we're gonna start going left, straight through. Second time, we're gonna do right, second time I'm gonna have you stop. And then we're gonna do it from a stop. Now you can go straight first, except my ambassadors in Cleveland, they're gonna do it from a standstill. And I'm gonna stand in front of them to make sure that they turn the handlebars and go from here. Boom. And then we're gonna stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right. Questions? Guess.
What are the green cones?
That's for the next exercise. Good question. That's for the next exercise. Good question. Any other questions? All right, demo. I like this speed. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn, hold the turn. If I don't commit right away, look how wide it is. Head and eyes, commit, hold it. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I mean, if you see what I'm doing, I'm at like 20 feet. Nothing I'm doing is extreme. Nothing's dragging, nothing's scraping. Every time I'm always standing right in the middle when you guys make your turn. And I'm looking under your bike to see how much light I see. When I see head and eyes and handlebars, the light should just go down. What I normally see is head and eyes, handlebars. Then it goes down up here because you look at those cones and you see you're not gonna make it. Just give me a committal right away. Who's married? Good, you got no problem with commitment. Commit to the lean right away, right? All right, then we're gonna do it from a stop. Well, I'll do it from, let me go around. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. You guys could go straight first. That's fine. Head and eyes, commit, hold it, hold it. Now I'm dragging the brake right here. Light pressure on the brake. Light pressure. Now I can come off. Or I can do it with no brake. Come in. Now right there, when I leaned into that turn without the brake, as soon as the bike leaned, I pulled the clutch into 1. And then I went back to 2. Because if I would have stayed at 2, it would have widened the turn. Okay, so I mean, that's all that is. Then we're gonna do a stop, and then a stop, and then we're gonna do it right. Let me demo that. Move, stop. Questions? Let's do it. Take your foot off that brake. Don't even cover it. There you go. Beautiful. Had a nice. Very nice, very nice. Pavon doing the brakeless in the 18-foot box. Nice, nice. Nicely done, nicely done. So Kevin's in the 18-foot box. Look at Lou. Lou's a maniac. I know Lou was going to be in here. Nice, Lou. I got Tony here. Head nice, Tony. Head nice. Nice job. Turn your head and your eyes, Tony. Good. Turn those bars. Head nice. Good job. Good job. Keep leaning with the bike. All right, Kayla. Turn those bars, Kayla. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. She's got to pull that clutch in. Plus, she's barely turning. She's lazily turning. That's what I'm talking about. That makes you lose space. You got to feel comfortable turning the bars, and that starts in exercise number 5. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake. Hold that turn, rear brake. Good job, man. Yeah, you're going too slow. You can't lean. Going too slow. And again, he's not committing to the turn. He's gliding. Turn those bars. Good. Hold that turn. Clutch. Good, 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 Vanessa. Nice job, Pepe. Nice and smooth. Good, head and eyes. Clutch, 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 clutch. Hold that turn. Good job, man, good job. All right, U-turn.
Use the brake, right?
Yep. Head nice, Gigi. That's 10. Go that way. What are you doing? right, that's another 10 push-ups, man. Another 10 push-ups. 20 push-ups. Beautiful stop. All right, U-turn. Head nice, head nice. Good job. All right, U-turn. You can use the brake, of course. Turn the handlebars. Now you can use the brake if you want. Turn the handlebars. But I don't want you hitting me. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Huh? Yep. All right, I'm not surprised. I knew your U-turns were going to be nice. Head straight through, man. Head nice, good. Very nice, man, very nice. Now you see you have to lean more at the end because he's not committing right away. All right, smooth stops, Lou, smooth stops. All right, straight through. Nice. So you see that, guys? See how he commits to it and then the bike pops back up? Slow down too much brake. All right, you know, you can still stop smooth with the front brake.
Tell me.
Just got to slow down. No, the whole thing is diving. So you can still do it. All right, U-turn. Not bad at all in that U-turn, Tony. Good. Head and eyes. Hey, it's you again. All right. Good. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction. Whoa.
Yeah, it was all bad.
All right, straight through. Good. Head nice. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Yeah, he's down like this the whole time. Straight through, Kayla. Go down. Straight through. No stopping. Turn those bars. Rear brake. Rear brake. Don't stab at it. And again, the problem is initially not committing to the handlebar turn, just lazily turning the bars. Nice. All right, straight through. Preload. Remember, don't stab at the brake, just drag it. Clutch, commit, rear brake, it's too much clutch. Watch your foot, too much clutch. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Preload. You got to use that rear brake, that's the problem. You're not using the brake. If he's going too fast, you can't correct it if you ain't covering it. All right, 30 push-ups. All right, straight through. Don't forget about that rear brake. You should be covering it already. Lean it over, rear brake, just tap it. There we go. Good job. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right, straight through. Very nice. See the control right there, guys? The bike started falling, throttle, but rear brake. That's what you got to do when you don't have a friction zone. So that's the balance, guys, the balance. All right, make sure you keep that throttle loaded, okay? Preload, clutch, head and eyes, commit, clutch. Yeah, you're pulling the clutch in, Smooth stop. Oh well. It happens. Smooth stop over here. All right, right turns. Left turns next. Left turns next.
I forgot the last time I was supposed to stop.
10 push-ups. Smooth stop over here. You got to start with the bars turn, otherwise you're going to hit me. No, you got to turn the bars. Left turns next. All right, smooth stop on the other side. Yeah, use that brake. Preload. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, that was it right there. Smooth stop. All right, left turns next. Exactly. It's drop and catch. So you should be starting with these bars turned already. Nope, you got to start with them turned, otherwise this ain't gonna work. There you go. All right, all right. That's enough of the ambassador treatment for you, man. Friction brake, beautiful. All right, do it your way. That's what I'm talking about, baby! Trust and believe! Man, you're looking smoother and smoother, man. Smooth stop over here. Now, the last time you made your turn, the reason why it's such a swoop at the other end is because you're not committing right at the beginning. So if you don't commit here, you're gonna have to overcommit there. If you just commit right away here, you won't have to commit there. You don't have to do a lot. Especially for 18 feet, you don't need a lot. That was beautiful, man. Beautiful. I'm being serious, that was beautiful. I'm gonna talk to you later about why that was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. Oh my God, left turns next. Beautiful, guys, because he had to make corrections on the fly. And instead of panicking, he did what he had to do.
All right, right your turn from the stop.
Smooth stop over here. Smooth stop.
All right.
There you go, Lou. Smooth stop, Lou. All right, left turns next. Too much brake, yeah. Smooth stop, brake, 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 brake. All right, we can be smoother. All right, smooth stop on the other end.
Am I making the tight one or the light one?
Whichever one you want to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They scare me with that thing.
Of course. Smooth stop. Head nice. Turn the bars, pull the clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch. Smooth stop. Left turns next. All right, remember, stay in that friction zone all the way to the end so it's not falling. Make up for it over here, smooth stop. Clutch. Commit. Hold the turn, clutch, clutch, clutch.
Or not.
Why did it drop?
Honestly, I don't know.
Not enough clutch. Pull the clutch in. The bike was falling over and you didn't give it clutch. That's all. Left turns next. Slow down. Good, good. Commit. Pull the clutch in a little, a little. You're still stabbing at that brake, Kayla. I need like 4 hours with Kayla. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. Private lesson. Yeah, see it's falling over? Yeah. Stay in the friction zone until you stop, then put your foot down. You're pulling the clutch in too early. All right, smooth stop over here. Smooth stop. Reload. Good. Keep the clutch open. Commit. Rear brake. Turn the bars. Head and eyes this way. See, you're stabbing at the brake. That's why your bike is dipping. I know it's nerve-wracking, but try to just concentrate on not doing that. Just light pressure.
It's like a little habit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's got its place. Like there's a time and a place for these things, and in the middle of a U-turn, it's not one of them. All right, smooth stop over here. Nice stop. Cover the brake. Cover the brake. Good. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. See, you jabbed at it. So the last time you went, you weren't covering the brake, and that's why you went wide. You didn't have anything to correct it. Okay. You could have pulled the clutch in a little, but it still wouldn't have corrected it.
Okay.
A light pressure right there. You jabbed it. The whole bike went like that. That's why I want you to have your foot on it when you need it. Light pressure. Okay. Left turns next. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Oh my God. All right, make up for it over here, Vanessa. Smooth stop.
Oh, I gotta stop over here?
Over here. Reload. Good. You're good. Head nudge. Hold that turn. Good, good, good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. I'll take it. Left turns next. All right, beautiful. Make another stop over here. Smooth. Right here. Throttle's open, throttle's open. Pressure on the brake. Good job, man. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. All right, we got to work on that. Smooth stop over here. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Rear brake. Hold, clutch. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Straighten out, friction brake. All right, left turns next. No brakes, no brakes. All right, left turns now. Ambassador Gigi, no brakes. Good, good. Head and eyes, commit. All right, commit more next time, Gigi. Commit. Head and eyes, commit. Go that way and go around. Go ahead and eyes, commit. See, don't go too slow because then you can't lean. That's too fast. Split the difference, Brian. Make it right, Brian. Yeah, make it right. Gigi. Straight through, no brake. Nice. Head and eyes, Cleveland. Well, good job. This is where you should be. Nice, nice, nice. Little less speed. Little less. Lou should be in here as well. Good job, Lou. Good. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. You're going too slow now. Head nice. Clutch, clutch. Clutch. Go that way. Go that way. Good. Come on. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Commit. Lean it over. Turn those bars, Kayla. Yeah, we got to turn those bars. Vanessa, 50 push-ups. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake. There we go. All right, let's see if Junior likes left turns better. Good, keep that speed up. Head and eyes, commit. That brake, you're jabbing at that brake again. His left foot's moving up and down too, as if he's on the brake on the left side. Speed, speed, head and eyes, rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, go that way. Good. Keep your speed up. Head and eyes. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. So Vanessa likes right turns better than lefts. Straight through. Nice, Pepe, nice. Good, keep your speed up, keep the clutch where it is. See, you're pulling the clutch in. All right, he's gonna have to work on it. All right, straight through, Gigi. Good job, Gigi. Trust and believe. Straight through. Straight through. Nice. Right at the white line. All right, straight through. Preload. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, too much speed. You could have corrected that. Friction brake. All right, straight through. I was about to say, don't even try it. So all that is, it happens all the time. I just did it in the last practice session. Sometimes we drop the bike and we just don't catch it in time. That's all that happened. None of them care. None of them care. Your first world problems. All right, straight through, Lou. Nice, Lou. What are you doing going over there? All right, easy. You coming up here, I still, rear brake or not, I still want you coming up nice and smooth. I don't want all that speed. All right, straight through. Straight through. Good, head and eyes. Head and eyes, good. Clutch. Keep that foot on the board, keep that, go that way, go that way. Come on, Kayla, straight through. Good, head and eyes, commit, turn those boards. Watch that pole, watch that pole. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Yeah, forgot to stop. I feel bad, you were all ready, I feel bad. All right, straight through. There we go, work it out. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, I don't hear any preload at all. That's why you're trying to glide into the stop. I want the friction zone at the end. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn. Head nice, commit. Hold it, rear brake. Just drag it, drag it, drag it. There we go. Welcome home. It's where you belong. I don't know why you're trespassing in other people's neighborhoods. All right, U-turn, straight through. Very nice, very nice. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful. Straight through. Preload. Keep it loaded. Turn, lean, you gotta lean, lean. Clutch. You gotta make sure you're going fast enough to lean. Straight through, straight through. Straight through, straight through. Good, head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear. See, don't stab at the brake. Vanessa's eyes make me laugh. She's like, oh. That would have been a nice U-turn, but when I said rear brake, the bike dipped because she's jabbing at it. All right, straight through. Head and eyes, Pepe. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Every time that bike looks like it's about to fall, he corrects it with the throttle because he doesn't have a clutch. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, straight through. Got to turn those bars and lean. Preload, clutch. Head and eyes, commit. Don't close the clutch. Keep it open. Use the brake. Much better. Friction brake, 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 brake. Ah! Smooth stop on the other side, please. Take a break. Terrible. Give me a better one on this side. There you go, Ruben. Take a break. Beautiful. All right, smooth stop over here. That was a nice stop. Watch the speed. Yeah, too much speed, Brian, too much speed. Smooth stop. I'll take it, take a break. All right, smooth stop. That's beautiful. When you go back and watch this video, you're gonna see all anybody sees is the back of your head. Yeah. You gotta turn your head and your eyes, man. Especially on the U-turn. Take a break. Good job, man. All right, smooth stop over here, Lou. Take a break. Good job. All right, it's better. It's definitely better. And the key to that is to start slowing down sooner. That's all. All right, another stop over here. Good, head and eyes. Watch your foot, watch that foot. Your legs are too damn long to be putting your feet out. Beautiful stop. Give me another one over here. Show me it's not a fluke. Good, good. Friction brake, friction brake. I don't care, that was your best U-turn. Right there. Take a break, man, good job. All right, friction brake at the end, okay? Smooth stop over here. Good, commit. Hold that turn. And right there again, this time you weren't doing this as bad, but then when you got right there, you did it.
But I was focusing too much on not doing that.
Not enough, apparently.
No,
Shut it
no,
off.
I was focusing too much on not doing this.
Yeah.
So my mind was on that instead of focusing on my
clutch?
my clutch
Yeah.
and my throttle.
Yeah, your preload was fine.
Yeah.
It's just the clutch.
It sounded perfect.
Yeah.
But I was focused too much on that.
That was getting ready to be your best U-turn.
Perfect, yeah,
right there.
perfect, yeah.
And all it took was that one jab.
I felt it.
And so that jab is what made you, because it makes you go, oh shit, I don't like the way that feels. And then you, that's what, otherwise you was
'cause I was
fine.
doing this. As soon as I did this, that's when I jabbed it. And
Yep, that was beautiful, man. Look where the bike is. This was gonna be your tightest U-turn. That's 24 feet, easy. Actually, that's less than 24 feet. All right, take a break. Terrible. Give me a good one over here. Nice. Position the body. I'm telling you, man, everything is beautiful. Position the body, the head and the eyes. Beautiful. Take a break, man. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Good. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Easy, easy. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake. Take a break, man. Easy, easy. Oh, way too much speed, Vanessa. Way too much speed. Smooth stop over here. Foot up. Turn those bars. Good. Rear brake. Easy on the brake. Yeah, because that last turn you were making, it was going to be a great turn. And then you went like this to the brake. And the bike went like that. Because you're waiting too late to give brake. Start giving brake earlier. And then that way, if you need anything else, everything is nice and subtle. Okay? Take a break. Good job. All right. Smooth stop over here, Pepe. Head nice. Take a break, man. All right. Yeah, man. Smooth stop over here. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you're pulling it in. You should be opening it. Okay. All right, that's good. Good, keep it open. Rear brake, rear brake. Don't close it. You're closing it. Smooth stop. Straighten out. Make sure you straightened out. Yeah. So remember, when it's time to stop, go back into the friction zone. Rear brake, bing. Take a break, man. All right, guys. Oh, I was just about to tell you guys we're gonna move on. But Brian wants me to get on his victory. I'm gonna see if I can even do it because I'm looking at, how tall are you?
6'7".
You're 6'7". His knees are touching his nipples on this bike. But I'm gonna see if, I'm gonna see if it's comfortable for me to do it. All right, so let me see. I appreciate you trusting me with it. This thing is comfortable, man. All right. Any questions, guys, on the U-turn? Let me tell you something, that wasn't bad at all. It really wasn't. What I will tell you is there were some excellent U-turns in here, but the stops were trash. I told you, I always want smooth stops. And it's like you guys are forgetting the friction brake. So even if I'm saying friction brake, as you're coming up, I don't hear any preload. So I already know I'm just gonna get a momentum stop. Anybody could do that, guys, right? And the reason I want you to practice that so much is, like I told you earlier, coming out of a turn is when that's gonna be most important. And if you're still trying to rely on that momentum thing, that ain't gonna work, right? All right, this is exercise number 7, guys, the figure 8. If you struggled with the U-turn, it's probably not gonna happen, right? We're dealing with the same width, 27 feet. Well, that's for you guys. For Cleavon, he's gonna use 4 parking spaces. That's it, right? But now the length of this is relevant now, 46 feet. Now the green cones come in. Who's never done this before? Okay, okay. All this, really, Lou? You never done this?
Not with the green cones right there.
Oh, who gives a crap about the green cones, Lou? Not with the green cones, never done that. All right. All this is, guys, is 2 U-turns with transitions in the middle. That's all this is. Where that bike is, that's the entrance. Where he is, that's the exit. Who here does not know what a ka-ching is? Okay, good. Yes, you do this. You do this successfully twice. Don't put a foot down. Don't go outside the exercise. Don't hit a cone. Enter and exit at the appropriate location. You're gonna hear ka-ching. You will not, I repeat, you will not hear it here. I'm gonna edit it in the video. I had to make that clear. In Ohio, they were like, where's my ka-ching? I'm not doing it. It's gonna be in the video. So, keys to success. Placement. Now we're gonna start talking about that wheel placement thing. When you guys come in here, this is where I want you to be. I'm gonna be standing over here. Put your wheel right here or in the vicinity. Then, when you turn your handlebars, go to the top of this figure 8. Now, if you start this turn early, let's suppose you start the turn here. Whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. If you're making these turns like it's nothing, like Kevin is, he doesn't need all of this space. But even if you don't need it, guys, I still want your wheel right here because we're practicing wheel placement. So I don't care if you don't need it. If you don't need it, it's just gonna be tight over there. I'm not tight. It's gonna be a lot of room over there. But placement, I want the wheel here. Head and eyes, hold it. So I want you to come to the top because whatever space you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up down there. Again, I don't care if you don't need it. Placement. When you first turn your head and your eyes, you're gonna look at that green cone right there from over here. When I get at the 12 o'clock spot, which is the top of this figure 8, I'm gonna turn my eyes from there to there. That's the green cone I'm going to every transition I make. Hold the turn. Vanessa, what does holding turns by us?
Pardon?
What does holding turns by us?
Space and time.
Space and time. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out here because you're gonna lose space. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. When you transition, you should be facing this cone. Not this way, because now you're losing space. Head and eyes, transition. When I get all the way to the top, 12 o'clock, that's where I'm going. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Your transition is going to have to happen based on the speed you're going. If you transition too early, you're going to be away from this line. If you transition too late, you're going to be past this line. That's something you're going to have to work out. We're going to do that twice. I'm going to demonstrate it for you guys. Any questions? Ambassadors and Cleavon and Kevin. Well, Kevin didn't say he wanted this, so I'm not going to say Kevin. When you guys come in, I did tell him I wanted him to do it brakeless, but Ruben's like, hey, can we do it twice? Because he wants to look good for the camera. You want to look good? Practice doing it brakeless. All right. Now, you can use your brake. You guys are going to come around. When you get to the transition cone, which is right here, I want the bike to come to a stop and then fall into the next turn. Now, don't do like Andy was doing. Andy kept stopping and keeping the bars in the direction he was turning. That's not going to work. It's going to want to fall that way. Turn the bars this way and stop, but it has to stop. Obviously, you're not putting your foot down. Then go around, come back, pause, and get the hell out. As opposed to brakeless. Yes. Okay? We good? you need the brake to come to a stop. So you're gonna come to a pause. If you don't want to do that, you can do it brakeless in 4 parking spaces. I give you that option. I'm talking to him, Gigi, not you. Gigi's like, all right, any questions? Demo. Watch your speed. Go to the top, head and eyes. Head and eyes, hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition. Transition. Ambassadors. All right, listen, guys. Don't stab at the brake in here. If you're going to use it, drag it, right? Again, we got to be fluid when we're doing these types of movements. Bike doing like this, no, that's not going to be happy. So the goal is to keep your speed sustained, right? You don't want to. It shouldn't be a lot of big changes, right? And you see, I don't need a whole bunch of speed to do this. If you're going too fast, it's going to be wide. Can you see my speedometer? Look at it. What did it say? 6, 7, right? So if I can lean this bike over that much at 6 or 7 miles per hour, you can definitely lean it more than you're leaning it at 8, 9, 10 miles an hour. Okay? So don't feel bad bad. Don't feel reluctant to lean the bike. You're good. You're good. Okay? Turn these damn handlebars and lean the bike. Okay? All right. Any questions? Let's do it. Gotta get my pause. That ain't a pause. Nope. 10 push-ups. Oh, Cleavon opted to use the brake. Do it in 4 spaces. There you go. There you go. Woo! You're smoking your clutch. Smoking the clutch. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. All right, you're way off the line, Vanessa. Way off both lines. This is going to be tight because you're way off the line. You got it, though. Good, good. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. Good. Very nice. Transition. Looking good, Vanessa. Good job, Vanessa. Good job. Oh, he's supposed to do it twice, Lou. You're supposed to do it twice. That's a damn shame. Gigi, we're doing it again. Doing it twice. It happens. Huh?
Pattern. I missed the pattern.
Eight. So come over here, placement, because yeah, I told you to bring your bike all the way to the top. You made the turn right here. I mean, you still would have made it. But we're practicing the wheel placement. So pick it up from here. Go right here, dip the bike, go to the top, come around, and come back to me. Good. Woo, easy. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Do it again. There you go. Oh, that's a shame. Oh my God. Oh, that's a shame. That's a sad ass shame. All the way to the top and around. And then come back to me. All the way to the top, around. All right, Pepe on the DCT. Hold the turn, transition. Nice, Pepe. Good. Come back to me. Do it again. Looking good, looking good. Come to me. Ah! All the way to the top. You're early. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. You're going too fast. That next one's going to be tight, brother. Yeah. Gave it away at the top. You gave it away at the top. Gigi's next. Gigi's next. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Hold the turn. Come on. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Yeah, you're not ready for this, man. All the way to the top, Gigi. Gigi passed that line. No ka-ching. Gigi's trying to do the pause. Not quite coming to a stop, though. Pass the line again. Good job, Gigi. Don't forget to come to a stop over here. Nope, that's not a stop. Ruben smiling. Nice. Nice, man. Excellent. Excellent. He's heavy on that brake, but he's doing what he's got to do. All the way to the top, Vanessa. All the way to the top. Good. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Transition. Easy on that brake. Don't dab at it. Don't dab at it. Yeah, there you go. Just light pressure. There you go. Look how much smoother your bike is now. Very nice. What a difference. Because now she's not stabbing at the brake. Nice, nice. Very nice, Vanessa. Woo! Look for the exit, look for the exit. Excellent, Vanessa, excellent. Yeah. That's it. All right, Louis trying to do it as well. Not quite coming to a stop, but it doesn't matter. I love the fact that he's up for the challenge. That was almost a stop. Good job, Lou. Next, Kevin. Watch your speed, watch your speed. There we go. Nicely done. I like those corrections right there. He feels falling, clutch, but then brake. Excellent, man, excellent. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the last numbered exercise, exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman. It will be abominable today, but the good thing is there's something in there for pretty much everybody. All right, let's do it. Any questions, guys, on the figure 8? I saw a lot of great stuff in there, great stuff. None of it was surprising, but what stuck out to me the most out of all of that, guys, were the guys that said beforehand, listen, I wasn't that great at the U-turn, so I'm gonna sit this one out. Like I said at the beginning, guys, that's always my advice, right? A hero is nothing but a sandwich, right? And at the end of the day, I want you to leave here with higher confidence, so kudos to you guys. But I told them I want you to do this. This is exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman. And it will be abominable today. What makes it abominable is that top circle. So if you don't know what you're looking at, who's never done this before? Quite a few people. Okay. This is 4 circles. The green cones just separate the circles. What I'm in now is a 27-foot circle. 25, 22, 18 at the top. Cleavon, you getting 18 this year? Yeah. Because I remember he was going for it last year. Or the year before, I don't even know anymore. I think it was last year. I think it was him. Was it you? Did you do it? Did you do that last time? Yeah. I think you see what he was doing in there. If anybody wants some scrambled eggs, just put them on Cleavon's clutch. Because because he was, I mean, but I hope you can see his fear level is almost non-existent. Because he knows that if the bike falls, just stay on the bike, right? Go for the ride, and when it stops, then put your foot down. But don't hold on to the bike if it's falling over. That's what people do because that's your instinct. I'm falling. But then when it hits the guards, you pull it beyond the guard. That's when you scrape fairings. The guards will do their job as long as you don't pull it past the guards, right? So one time he was getting ready to fall. I mean, that bike was way over. He opened the clutch and then jammed the brake. So it's a, right? It's a mark on the ground. I like it. It's a skid mark. Well, I like that kind of skid mark. My ambassador, Gigi, don't get down on yourself on this because this is something new I introduced. Come to a stop. Nobody did that except Cleavon. He did it. Came to a stop. Almost came to a stop. But, and what he was doing is he was making the turn, and then instead of him turning the bars back and stopping, he was stopping with the bars like this, which is actually more difficult because sometimes the bike wants to go that way. So he has to turn the bars and then fall. So I appreciated it. What I like about this exercise, guys, is everybody should at least be able to do this circle, 27 feet. Now keep in mind, a circle is tighter than a box. If your wheel placement's okay, fine. So I'm glad I'm riding the road glide now because I've practiced on my road glide enough that I don't have to see the cones to know where my front wheel is. So when I pulled up, yeah, this is about where I should be. So when you guys come in here, because a couple of you guys I told you, oh, before I say that, let me say this. Some of you guys were having a problem with your throttle control. And I noticed that it was happening every time you turn the bars. So keep this in mind. What people normally do when they grab the handlebars is they're going to grab it in a location that's comfortable for them. And so now when you preload your throttle, You're out of comfort. So you're always going to want to go back to what's comfortable. So if you start thinking about something else, concentrating on something else, naturally it's just going to go back to where it's comfortable. So what I tell people is if you haven't yet gotten accustomed to listening to the throttle, pronate your grip. Who here works out? Who here knows what a Smith machine is? Okay, so a Smith machine, in order to pick it up, you have to pick it up and then twist it to get the hooks off. So if you try to pick it up with your wrist in their natural position and then you do this, now they're going to be unnatural. So you got to kind of alter your grip. So here, instead of doing it naturally, pronate. Now when you preload, it's putting you back into your comfortable state. But you still got to listen to what it sounds like. But if that, just in case that helps you out, guys. All right? All right. When you guys come in here, we're going to do this twice. Each side. We're going to start on this side, so this is going to be a left turn. This is where I want your wheel. This is your placement. Placement. Then I want you to hug these two cones. Remember, I told you don't hug those cones, but those cones don't like that. These cones are more affectionate, so you can hug them. Placement. Hug them. Go all the way to the top. Now, commit. And when you commit, hold the turn. That sounds familiar, right? Hold the turn. That's all this is holding a turn. If this is where you live, like I told Kevin, he was trespassing in that 27-foot circle. He knew he should have been in 18. If 27 feet is your neighborhood, this is where you live. Go around. If you want to go around twice, that's great. Go around a second time. This is the entrance and the exit. That's where you go back out. For those that want to go to 25 feet, when you go around, hold the turn. And now when you come over here, it's the same thing. Placement, right here. Hug them to the top. Commit. If that's all you're going to do, go back into the 27. Placement, hug them, commit, and then you go back out. And so on and so forth. But no matter what circle you go in, guys, your placement is always going to be in the same place. If you come here, there's like a cone right there, and then there's a cone right there. You should be in between them. That's your placement. If you go over there, that's your placement. If you go over there, that's your placement. I don't care if you don't need all the space, guys. I still want your placement right there. If you put the placement there and start your turn early, whatever you give up there, you're gonna have to make it up over there. If you're planning on going down there, practice your placement, because it might not matter here, but it's gonna matter down there. Okay? We good? Now, same thing. Oh, Vanessa. Yes. Beautiful. I said, Vanessa, don't stab the brake. That last figure eight she made was the best figure eight she made, because not once was her bike going like this. Nice and smooth. That's what we want. That's the same thing we want here. Like I said, guys, when we're doing something straight up and slow, now you can kind of jab at the brake. But anytime we're moving, we want it to be fluid. We can't jab at the brake. Just, right? That's what we're looking for. Now, this is not a train on tracks, guys. You're going to have to be involved. So if I tell you to place, hug them, and commit, go to the top. And you go to the top. And if you say, you know what, I want to do this again, you might have to modify some things. For instance, if you're turned a lot, you're not going to be all the way at the top of this circle. So you're going to have to come out of it a little bit to make sure you're at the top. You don't have to be here. But my point is, as you go down, this becomes more important. This is about me. The reason why I like this exercise more than the offset double serpentine, which I didn't set up because we really don't have the space for it, safely for me, in my opinion, because I want you to be comfortable holding turns, right? And that's what this gives you. Because all we're doing is holding the damn turn, right? So this, if you did a U-turn, clearly you could do this, just hold the turn. Okay? Questions? Demo. All right, so I'm already in here, so I'm going to start right here. I got my placement. I just got to hug them and commit. All the way to the top. Hold the turn. Hold it. Light pressure on the brake. Placement. Hug them to the top. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Light pressure on the brake. Placement all the way to the top. Commit. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. You get it. You get it. Questions? All right, I'm just going to do it in the other direction. You guys can get ready. Gigi, I swear this bike scrapes more than mine. I don't know what it is. You didn't lower it, right? All right, let's do it. You can use the brake, Gigi. All the way over? She's early. Gotta commit though. Nice, Ruben. With the fat twin tire, guys. Excellent job, Ruben. Excellent job. Next! Only reason you didn't make that, wheel placement. This way you're supposed to be, you were right here. And that's why you hit that cone. If you ever hit that cone, you know it's because you started too early. Put your wheel right there. And then hug these to the top.
I feel like I'm going out in a circle.
That's right. Victory, you represent victory here. All right, you're too early on that, too much speed, too much speed. Okay, listen, let me move my damn bike. Somebody had their Wheaties today? All right, the speed ain't gonna work, the tighter the circles get, but he slows down appropriately all of the time. Yeah, too much speed, Lou, too much speed. Like I said, guys, all that speed is not going to work in the 18-foot circle. It's just not. Speed's always going to make you go wider. Remember, guys, speed is always going to make you go wider, period. All right, placement's early. early again, early. I saw that foot slipping off the brake. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Good. Watch your speed. Slow down. Too early. Too early. Woo! 20 push-ups. Good job, man. So again, he was early in every circle. So what's to make me believe that he's not going to be early in the top circle? And that's exactly what happened. All the way to the, good. All right, good. Now commit. Hold that turn. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, you're doing it without the brake. That's the problem. You need a correction. Make sure you're covering that brake. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. To the top. Commit. Nah, you ain't gonna make that. Yeah, you gotta lean that bike over, man. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Good. Try to keep your speed steady. Easy on that brake. Good. There you go. You found it. All the way to the left. All right, you're early there, Pepe. You're really early. So it's going to be tight. Yeah, too early over here. Wheel placement, guys. Wheel placement. Placement, hug them, commit. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Good. All the way to the top. All right, you're early there. Commit. Hold the turn. Good. 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 All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. You're early again. Commit. Yeah, see, that's why you're on top of those cones, because you're going early, but you're good. Don't stab at the brake. Just drag it. Good. Good. Well, look at the difference. Wow. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Now you're early again. You ain't making this one. Too early. Junior, just do this circle. In and out. Clean run. Clean run. Turn those bars, good. You're looking at those cones, that's why you're going to it. You're looking right at it. That's the entrance. Good. All the way over. All the way over. All the way to the top. All right, commit. Commit. Easy, whoa. Easy with that brake, guy. That was a front brake grab. Holy that should be 50 push-ups. We got to get some more speed, man. You got the clutch way in almost. Nah, that ain't happening. Good, all the way to the top. Good, commit, commit, commit. Turn those bars, turn them. Turn them. Yeah, keep them turned. You see how they straighten it out? Good. All the way to the left, all the way to the left, all the way to the top. Commit, commit. Turn the bars, turn them. Trespassing, he's trespassing. All the way over. Good. All the way to the top. All right, you're early. Like an old man getting into a tub. Yeah. Laid it down nicely. All the way to the right, Gigi. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Good. Commit. Very nice wheel placement. Very nice. All the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. All the way to the right. Watch your speed. Very nice, never put a foot down. I love it. Beautifully done, Gigi. Bonus next. All right, you're early there, you're early. I want the placement, I want the placement. All the way to the left, all the way to the top. There you go, beautiful. Beautiful, Ruben. Nice, Ruben. Like butter, like butter. All the way to the right, Cleveland, all the way to the right. All the way to the top. You picked up speed, you picked up speed. And he was early too. Watch your speed, there you go. I gotta always remind you to cover that brake. Your foot's off of it again. What you got against the rear brake, man? I wanna know. What's it ever done to you? All the way to the right, all the way to the right. All right, you're early again, so it's gonna be tight. You're looking right at that cone, man. All right, man, take a break. Wheel placement. Oh, man, you're really early. I want the placement, Kevin. All the way to the right. All right, watch the speed. You're early again. So chances are it's going to be early in the top. Yep, early in the top. Too early, man, too early. All the way to the left, and that's all the way to the left. All the way to the top. Commit. Turn those bars. There we go. Turn them. There we go. Good. Keep that clutch where it is. Just use the rear brake. Just drag it. Good. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. All right, you're early here. Commit. All right, that ain't gonna happen. All right, guys, bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. We'll see who's gonna take part in it. Well, some people I know are gonna take part in it. But in any case, let's do it. All right. Any questions on the Snowman, guys? A lot of good stuff in there. Where's Kevin? Kevin. So Kevin kept saying, screw you, Rob. I said, listen, I want the wheel. I think I said it. Not I think. I know I said it in exercise number 7 and 9. I said, I don't care if you need it. I want the placement. Because I know if you're not placing the wheels properly in 27, 25, and 22, no way in the hell you're going to do it in 18. And that's exactly what happened to you. And I know for a fact you could do it. The wheel placement's off. Cleavon, same thing. Wheel placement's just off because you're committing to it too early. And in your case, last time, you're just going too fast. Right? And that's what Lou was doing. I don't know what the hell Lou would think he was doing. Going just too much speed in the top. The other ones, yeah, no problem at all. But I saw he got on the Indian so he can show Jorge what's what with the soft tail. So did you get off the bike and say, motorcycle's fine, sir? That's what I usually do. Motorcycle's fine, sir. All right. But for those of you that tried it, whatever you were trying, good. Brian, he won't cover that rear brake. I don't know what it is. But a lot of the times, if I see you're going too fast, my mind is saying brake. And then I look and his foot's off the brake. It's nothing you can do at that point, right? That's why we cover it, because now if you want to go to it, you're going to smash at it most likely. All right, guys. This is the last number. No, it's not a numbered exercise. This is the bonus exercise. It's called to lean or not to lean. Who's unfamiliar with this? Okay, you're gonna love it. Vanessa, you're really gonna love it since your bike has a big ass. These cones are 10 feet apart. So in this exercise, I don't give people advice. I say, apply everything we've done today. There are 7 cones. That means you get 6. I'm giving you the first cone. And people have hit it. And I'm not talking about nicked it, square, because they're looking right at it. Boom. I'm gonna be behind you counting. 1 cone, 2 cone, 3 cones. The goal is not to hit a cone. Whoever goes through it and hits the least amount of cones, doesn't put a foot down, you got it. We're only doing it 1 time. I used to do a best of 3. 1 time. Keep the pressure on. So the most cones you can get is 6. So you have to decide, are you gonna do it straight up or try to do it leaning? You might have to incorporate both. Remember, in the single serpentine, I told you, if you get to that last cone and you see you're not gonna make it, what do you have to add? Lean. That's what this exercise is, okay? I'm gonna do it both ways. I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna do it straight up. When I come back, I'm gonna do it leaning. Questions? Only advice I will give you is, if you have highway pegs, fold them in. To lean or not to lean? Let's do it. One cone, 2 cones, woo, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, woo, 6 cones, 6 cones. No pressure. 1 cone, 2 cones, just missed it. 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. One cone, 2 cones, just missed it. 3 cones, woo, just missed it. 4 cones, 5 cones, 6 cones. You're not gonna get that close to missing the cone than he just did. I mean, inch millimeters. All right, man, let's do it. Speed is not your friend, that's all I'm gonna say. 1 cone. That's it, 1 cone, shut it down. 1 cone. 1 cone, 2 cones. You good? That's it. 2 cones, I got it. Step away from the bike, ma'am. Oh. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. 4 cones. 4 cones! 4 cones! One cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. Lou is taking the wide approach. 5 cones. 6 cones, 6 cones. One cone, 2 cones, 2 cones. cones. 2 cones. All right. Two cones. 2 cones. Because you can't use the brake. All you need is 3 cones and you got it, Lou. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, he got it! All right, guys, exit interviews. How you feel? I know you're tired.
I'm tired. I'm sore, but it was worth it. Definitely
Absolutely,
worth it.
man. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think 5.5 or 7.5.
Any change in that number?
I'm dropping it to, if I said 7.5, I'm dropping it to 7. I'm actually dropping it to 6.5 because there's more that I could do.
Okay.
More than I could practice on.
All right. Thanks for coming out, man.
Pleasure
meeting
having
you. All right. I didn't have you. Your mother did. How you feel, man?
I feel all right. A little frustrated with myself, but it's still good.
What are you frustrated about?
Oh, man, I had a little debacle today.
Oh, man. Anyway. Again, I told you it's first world problems, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
7.5.
Any change in that?
I'm going to go back to 7.
Okay.
I'm going to punish myself.
Always good to see you, man.
Yeah, man.
Good luck on your channel.
Appreciate it.
We'll be in touch.
All right.
How you guys feel?
Great.
Tired.
Tired, yeah. Most people are. Most people are tired. I know it, and I'm always mindful of the time. But anyway, do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
About a 3.
How about you?
It was a 1.5.
Any change in your number?
You know what? I did much better than I expected.
Yeah.
I'd say between a 3.5 and a 4. I wasn't expecting to do that well on that bike.
Yeah.
I was expecting to really bomb out.
I respectfully disagree on the 3 or 4. I think that number's too low, based on what I saw. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Again, that's my opinion. How about you, dear?
A 2. I'm just so freaking happy that I can make that left turn.
Yes.
Yes. I know I got to work on my U-turns, but that was like a win for me.
Absolutely, because I mean, and at first it wasn't happening, but that 2-to-1 rear brake, because the only thing that was in your way is speed.
That made a huge difference. That 2-to-1 made a huge difference for me. So
I need you to practice that. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, you bet.
Good to see you guys
Thank
again.
you.
All right.
Pleasure.
Thanks.
All right. You're welcome, dear. How you feel?
Hello, everyone.
I need to practice more.
Okay.
All the new things, the brakeless, the tune one, all that.
2-to-1 helped Kayla out a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps. It helps out, but I just got to get the muscle memory going and the smooth stops better. And
She always challenges herself.
And
which
dipping the
challenges
bike,
me.
dipping that
Challenges
bike,
me.
dipping it right away. That's what you got to get comfortable. But you are a lot better at it now than you were. And the proof of that is you weren't even close to 18 feet before. Only way you're going to get that, you got to, Okay. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
7.
Any changing?
Staying the same.
Staying the same? How
Just
about
gonna
you?
practice more.
7.5 something. I don't know.
Any change in that number?
7.75.
Okay. Yeah, man, you did excellent. Top of that Snowman.
I know. I'm proud of you.
The first time, you only hit that one cone because the real placement was off, but then you like readjusted and just stayed. Boom.
I think I did it 4 times.
That was very nice.
I wasn't even
4,
conscious.
5, I don't know, man.
I know.
The instruction was 2, but you did 2 for Gigi.
With that fat front tire,
Thank you.
it was a challenge, and I think that's why I wanted to do it with that big fat front tire, because it's just been
You had to say big and fat, didn't you?
try to do it the hard way, I guess.
Yeah. Always a pleasure, guys.
Thanks. Pleasure. Pleasure is ours.
Thank you, bud.
All right, how you feeling?
Humble.
Okay. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4.
Hold on. I sense a sandbag coming. Any change in that number?
No.
Oh, hell no!
It's 4, man.
Guys, please put in the comment section. This is the biggest sandbag. All right, say it with me. For my ass. No, you're not. I respectfully disagree. It's too low.
Okay.
Way too low.
It felt like a 4 to me.
No, man, no.
I got
No.
miles and miles to go.
Okay, I understand you want to. What do you have to go? What's missing that you didn't do today?
Stops.
Okay, that still don't make you a 4.
My stops sucked.
But it still doesn't make you a 4.
And too much throttle and too much speed into that 18-footer on the Snowman.
See, again, somebody up here talking about their first world problems. Right, left turns from a stop, nailed it. Figure 8, nailed it. U-turns, nailed it. You're not a 4, man. I'm telling you, based on my. No, hell no, exactly. Give me my mic, man. Nice meeting you, man.
And you as
4.
well.
I mean, come on. Feel it, man.
I'm tired, but
Yeah.
good.
Everybody's tired, I know.
Yeah.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
1.
Any changes?
It's not going on.
Nothing going on? Okay, okay. Pleasure to meet you, man. Safe ride home.
Thank you.
You stayed here all day. I know it's okay, but I love.
She's a trooper.
Listen,
she's a trooper.
When spouses support their husbands or their wives, I'm always going to acknowledge that. That's just phenomenal. Hold on, let's stand by.
I'm really lucky on that part. On everything,
You're blessed.
She's great. She's great.
You're blessed.
Yeah.
Because she's only going to be that great if you're worth being great for.
Oh, thank
so
you.
it's definitely credit to her, but it's credit to you too.
Thank you, sir.
It has to work that way. Anyway, what's your name, dear?
Donna.
Donna. Nice to meet you, Donna. Donna's been here all day. So we started at 9. They didn't get here at 9, and now it's 3:49. So I love the support. I just love it. And she didn't want to be on camera, but I insisted. I insisted.
Pushed it.
How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. A little bummed I didn't want to do the last couple, but I know my limits, and,
right.
and I know when to say, hey, you know what? That's something I need to practice on.
That's right.
I'm really happy to be here. I'm really happy to meet you.
Thank you.
Thank
Likewise.
you for taking. I know you get paid for this, but thank you for taking the time.
Oh yeah,
to
absolutely,
teach us,
man.
Teach
Absolutely.
get a little bit of your knowledge of what you know, and this was great. I'm really happy.
Good.
I hope people that see this actually take this class. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's great.
I appreciate that. Tell me what specifically you're going to practice.
Specifically, I think my U-turns.
Negative. Go back to 1.
Number 1, the stopping.
1, 2, and 3.
Everything in order.
That's right. And I don't want you to go past that until you get really comfortable in that. Because remember, the U-turns are an issue because you still don't like the way it feels.
Yeah.
So those first exercises are going to get you to feel what you don't like. We have to normalize it.
Yes.
The only way that's going to happen is you have to keep doing it. Don't worry about U-turns. Once you get to that,
Then
it's going to be a
it'll
lot
be
easier.
clockwork.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was awesome. I really appreciate you.
Pleasure, brother.
Sir, thank you very much.
All right. Nice to meet you
Thank
too,
you so
dear.
much.
All right. Safe ride home. Thank you. All right. How you feeling, man?
Great.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
7.
Any change in that number?
No change.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man. You did great out here today.
This class is great. It's better than I expected.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
From the
that.
get-go.
Yeah.
When you said that stopping technique
Mhm.
at the very beginning,
Mhm.
I already knew that that I was in a great class.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Safe ride home, man.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody pretty much says the same thing. How long is your ride home?
About an hour 45 minutes, maybe 2, depending on traffic.
Gotcha. All right, that's not too bad. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yes.
What?
3.
Any change in that number?
No.
Okay.
I have a lot of practice to do. I have a lot of work to do.
What are you going to practice in particular, if you know?
Probably stopping and putting my foot down in
Exercise
those.
1.
Exercise 1.
2.
And
3.
yes.
That's it. The rest of the stuff will fall into place once you get that feeling that you don't like. We have to normalize it, and the only way that's going to happen is we got to keep doing it. But you don't have to keep doing leaning stuff. Do that first, and then exercise number 4, making those turns straight up. By the time you single serpentine, that's to get loose, and you were actually getting that really nicely. The U-turns aren't bad at all. You know, it's just a matter of being fluid. That's all that is.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, dear.
It's a pleasure meeting you as well.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You look tired.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, man. I can see you walking.
Mentally exhausted.
Yeah, man. It wears you out. It's a lot. It's work. It's definitely work. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that number?
Below that.
Yeah. Okay. Pleasure meeting you, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And safe
Don't
ride
get me
home.
wrong. I love the class. I love everything. I wish you were here more often.
Yeah. Me too.
You know,
Me too.
it was a rough day for me today, but.
But you know what to work on, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Tell me what you're gonna practice.
I have to practice everything. I have to practice the throttle control. I have to practice the brake. You know.
Practice exercise number 1. Start there, and keep doing it until you get good at it. Then go to 2, and then go to 3. That's how I want you to do it in that order, right? The other stuff, U-turns and stuff, that'll get a lot easier once you get comfortable feeling, falling, and knowing that it's okay. Okay, but you get that with the first 3 exercises. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
You got it, brother.
Appreciate your help.
All right.
Thank you.
I can't do that well.
All right. How you feeling, man?
Very good, very good. You could say I slid through class today.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I learned a lot of good technique, and there's a lot of things that I know I got to practice.
Yeah. Do you remember?
I wish I could be half as good as you. You were amazing.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
And as an instructor, too.
Thank you. I appreciate that as well.
I was a teacher, retired teacher, so.
You know what?
Recognize good teachers.
I was just about to say that. Every now and then I get teachers, whether they're instructing people in something or they're actual teachers in like a class setting, they always appreciate that. So that means a lot coming from you. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that number?
At 6 with promise.
6 with promise.
Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
All right, get home safe. All right, guys, that's going to do it for practice session number 130 here at the First Assembly Church, Lake Elsinore First Assembly Church. Again, I want to thank Pastor Fred for allowing us to be here. We're going to be here again tomorrow. They have church here tomorrow, so we won't be starting at 9. We'll be starting at noon or noon-ish. You know, it depends on how quickly people get out of this parking lot. But I want to thank everybody here that came out, the preloaders and the V.I.Preloaders. Right now, they're all saying bye to each other. Nothing but smiles. Everybody's exhausted. But spirits are high. People know what they need to work on. And like I said from the start, guys, that's what this is about. It's not about doing everything and getting it all in one day. But what it is about is understanding what you need to work on. But then you have to go back and work on it. And if they've never watched a practice session video before, I know for a fact which one they're going to watch, the one that they're in. And that's this one, practice session number 130. I want to thank my California ambassadors, GPops and Gigi. Huge shout out to them. And I want to thank you guys for watching, subscribing, and if you're not subscribed, please do so. Shout out to my V.I.Preloaders who are members of the channel, and if you'd like to be a member of the channel, I'll put a link up here, but there's also a link in the description section. Check that out, guys. Definitely helps out the channel and everything that goes along with that. I want to shout out my ambassadors and whoever else helped out picking up the cones out here, and we're going to do it all again tomorrow, guys. All right? I love you guys. As I always say, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. And I will always be thankful for what I have here. And when I say here, it's anywhere I go, and you guys are. Love you guys. Until next time.